I'm on Glassy in the guild howl. There's Cult right there. He's added a bunch of stuff. Don't know what I'm going to do today. So right now, I'm just talking with Cult and who is Dawsworth, my nephew, and trying to figure out what I'm going to do today.
Notice the vendors' names.
Day before Turkey Day. Notice what?
The vendors' names.
Oh no, I didn't. Truckloads of butt cheeks and quarter enchilada. That's cool. ABBA sucks? What the hell? No, really, ABBA sucks. Seriously, ABBA sucks. Eddie Wizard. Oh, I like that one.
That one was me.
So we just have stuff in this room. Oh, you got the trees in the other room over there.
Yeah, I just got a couple things that I came to unload.
Yeah, I didn't know. I honestly didn't know that you could change the size of stuff. What?
Well, this new thing I just got to place.
This is a small guild hall too, people. So it takes. Oh, I see what you're talking about. That's in Drutaloxis, that plane of disease place. These are where you spawn up at.
Yep.
And I walked into a tree. Thanks for placing it on my head. So you're 110 now?
Yep.
Okay, I think I may go back to playing a Magic because I haven't done what you said you had done. Oh, I forgot. I don't have to go out. I can go from here.
Ooh, a new wall thing.
Oh, that's cool. Okay, Zergus still has 6 days and 9 hours to hit level 16, which doesn't open anything. 18 and 20 are where the next stuff opens. So Gore's lore is in the plane of magic, but he's not actually playing.
Yeah, he hasn't responded to messages or anything today. Ha, those are the runes from the plane of magic.
Oh yeah. Ones you got to click on. Yeah, so I'm gonna go back to playing a magic, and I'm gonna go finish that quest line because I have never finished it. I was getting.
Once you get 5 or 50,000 ally, you got to do a quick trade skill thing, which takes 2 seconds and
Yep.
0 skill. Once you finish that, you talk to Druzzle, whatever, Druzzle Row, and then she sends you to the Coliseum. You go in the Coliseum, finish the quest. I got like 3 levels for turning it in.
Cool.
And then she gives you the quest to do innovation. You got to do the 2 innovation solos, which is simple. And then once you finish those, that finishes that signature. Then she gives you another one to do the 2 plane of disease instances. I knocked those 2 out the last couple hours. Also pretty simple.
Cool.
I had to look up what you got to do because there's scripted fights. But I only died when I failed a mechanic. And then once I just finished disease, I just turned it in, and I got another level and a half out of it, which put me to 110, almost 111. And then she just gave me Enter the Bastion of Thunder.
Are you streaming or are you just playing?
No, I was just playing because I had music blasting and I was eating.
Yeah, so I'm gonna, when I start playing, when you get out of here, I just pop up my Bandcamp for my happy music, and I just play that in the background because I was just playing my iTunes, but when I have to export my music to iTunes, they have to be in a WAV format, which is massive, and then if I don't re-export it as an MP3, I can't play it on iTunes, so I don't have all the releases available on iTunes. But I can go to my Bandcamp and just play it from my Bandcamp.
So as soon as I walked into Plane of Disease, it ate all my food and drink. And it did it to Tommy last night too.
Wasn't just me. There's a glitch going on. What the hell?
Or that's part of the mechanic of the zone.
It never was before because I've gone in through Myris, the library, and done Dutaloxis or whatever before, and it never did that before. So if they're doing it now, it's something that's just happened. Because I had been in Dutaloxis and all the fire, earth, water, and air zones through the library, and it never did that before.
Hmm.
So I don't think it's working as intended. To quote Sony Online. Is it going to be loud for a second? Yeah, I want to change the volume on that.
So
there we go.
I have gained 1.2 million status today.
Jeez.
Well,
I spent 2 million status and went from 22 million down to 20, and now I'm sitting at 21,069,000. So I have more
Tommy
status I can spend.
on the house last night.
Did he say how much he has?
Yeah, he was 18 million or something like that.
How do I have more than you? You guys must have spent it on your other guild hall, on the other guild, probably.
There used to be raid things you could buy.
Ah, well, that explains it.
And they were kind of required because they were like make you immune to all damage for like 10 seconds or something, and tanks would time them to like the death touch, so to speak.
Oh, cool.
And that was like the only way to defeat certain creatures or certain raids, was the tanks had to burn status items. So I remember a raid a long time ago doing that.
That's cool. Yeah, I was playing yesterday and everything was good, and then you had gone to work and Dusty had to log out because he was at his in-laws, and the grandma was yelling at somebody, and Dusty said there was no way he could get away from it where it wouldn't come off on the Discord. So everybody logged out, and I was hungry, and I was like, it's almost a holiday. I'm gonna do a short one for once. It was only 2.5 hours, and then I was like, you know what, guys, I'll see you tomorrow. I'm gonna go eat. I may be on tomorrow. I'm not sure. I wasn't sure, but here I am. I got a message on my YouTube too. Usually I just get people putting on, come see hot women at blah blah blah.com, and I have to report them. This time, Tommy followed my YouTube. He's a follower now. And then I had a guy named Noah Miller say, hey, I love your videos. What servers you play on? So after I read that this morning, I was like, yep, I'm playing today. Somebody actually watched. I know I usually have like 38 to 90 views after I've done them. So, and like I said before, I would just be playing this with nobody watching, so it's no big deal. I just have to keep remembering to talk when it's just me.
Oh, sorry.
What the heck? You're trying to
delete.
Oh, I thought you
can't mute herself.
I thought you were trying to inspect me or something. I'm gonna check my sales real quick. Did I sell anything? Doesn't look like. Oh, that's. You don't sell anything on your banker. You can check the broker. There we go. Looks like I sold one thing for 94 plat.
So basically, Tommy came up with
19 and
truckloads of butt cheeks and quarter inch of water, and then he couldn't think of any other names, and that's where the Abbott things came from. And then he says, "What do we call the wizard?" I was all Eddie Wizard with 2 Z's. He's like, "Where the fuck you been the whole time?" He's like, "Sorry."
Yep, that is good. So it would be Eddie Wizard. Because it's Eddie Izzard. So Eddie Wizard. Alright. Did you go through the guild bank and take a bunch of stuff out yet?
No, I don't.
The first page has lore and legend, so. Alright. So I'm going to head to Plane of Magic, and I'm just going to continue on with that, because, like I said, I had never finished it before. I don't know if I can do it at 120. Was I 120 when I think I was mentored down with Tommy when I was doing it. So he's still 105. He was on last night, but he's still. Oh no, he's 109. So he got 4 levels.
I think he finished innovation.
Cool.
I don't think he's done disease yet.
Okay, well I'm gonna head to Plane of Magic. I'm gonna do that. So you're working the same schedule for now then?
Yep.
Okay. Alrighty. Well, I'm not gonna be on tomorrow, obviously.
So it was
And
just
then,
supposed to be Tommy, Brennan, Ariel, and then Mom, Taylor, Kelsey. But Mom, Taylor, Kelsey are sick, and Kelsey was told she may have been exposed at work.
oh, that's not good.
So Mom and I talked, and she said she thinks it's in the best interest that they don't come over. So it sounds like it's just me, Tommy, Brennan, Ariel tomorrow.
That sucks. The girlies are gonna be with Colleen.
They're coming over tonight. They'll be here in the morning.
We didn't get the chrono mages yet.
No, not yet. All
Okay.
right, I gotta take off.
right.
I'll see you eventually.
All right, I'll talk to you later. Have a good Thanksgiving if I don't talk to you tomorrow.
Yep. See you later.
All
Bye.
right, later. All right, so it's back to just me again. All right, so what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna run to get out of this fire. I'm gonna run to the harbor. I'm gonna mentor down to level 110 because Plane of Magic is grayed out right now at 105, 106, and me at 120. So I'm gonna mentor down to 110, and then I'm gonna go back and work more on those because I never did when that expansion came out. I never did it. So Dirtoloxis, or however you pronounce it, the Plane of Disease, I've done through Merist Library. So, well, I guess I didn't have to run all this way. I could have just gone by the bell, but too late. I'm already running it. All right, so we're gonna go Plane of Mist. We're gonna do Factions Quest. I'm at 25% right now. 25,000. 25,000 amiable, and we are going to get that to 40 or 50, and then we will go from there. So we want 110. And if you don't know what a chrono mage is, you don't know what mentoring is. If you're a higher level character and you group with a lower level character, like if I'm 120 and I grouped with my cousin Tommy who was 100, then he would get no experience because everything is gray to me and I can kill it all really easy because it's 20 levels below me. But if I mentor down, it drops me down to level 100 and caps all my stuff to what it would be like at level 100, not at 120. And then I get less experience and he gets more experience for me being mentored down. Chrono mages do it where if you spend status, you can see there, 5 gold and 100 status, it'll mentor you down without having to be in a group with anybody. So I'm going to pick 110. You'll see when I do that, I'll lose my Merc probably, and I'll lose my pet. Up, keeps the Merc, lose my pet. Alright, so I got to resummon the pet. Okay, and then I gotta give him a... let's do like we did the other day. Uh, 16. 5, 10, 15, 16. No, wait, 5, 10, 5, 10. That's 15, that would have been 16. Yeah, because that's 0, that's 5, 10, 15, that's 16. So he'd be a harpy. Okay. So he's gonna go from a mushroom to a harpy. There we go. Give him the buffs. Give Zergus some buffs with the 1 buff, and then we'll run off. So, actually, can I get to the guild hall from here? No. No big deal. I'll do the 2-step. I'll go to I'll go to Enchanted Lands and use the Wizard Spires from the Enchanted Lands. Which are just right over here. I'll stop for the shiny. I saw it out of the corner of my eye and I was like, I'm not going to get it. I don't need it. I'll stop for it. Crud. And I always grab the papers that are laying on the ground over here. But not today. Not getting any papers. No papers. All the papers that I need are not on the ground. They're all either on mobs or hidden somewhere. Land of Magic. Alright, did I turn the... I did. Okay. So... Okay. Talisa has left whatever. I suspect she has gone to the rift in the Kandra uplands. Her behavior is suspicious. And she has summoned us with her. Oh, that's the one I was doing last time and she wouldn't spawn. Yeah, because I tried doing that one and she wouldn't spawn for some reason. The two NPCs that were not supposed to be her were standing there and she was not there and it wasn't popping up, so we'll go take a look. So they're gonna be right in there. I'll go here. Okay, so I'm mentored to 110. Is this stuff grayed out? No, this stuff is blue. Good. Okay. Still want to get experience. Well, I don't need experience. I'm level 120, but I mean, I want to be able to. I don't want it to be grayed out and die in one shot. Though usually when you're mentored down, even though it restricts you to the level you're mentored down to, so I'm 110, you're still hitting harder than you would have at level 110. So, I forgot where it was. It's over here. Yeah, it's over here and up to the left, I think. I don't see any shinies. Yep, there it is. I see the quest turn in book over somebody's head over here. There she is. She wasn't there last time.
Hello.
Well, you made it out of the bay. I should have suspected as much. How long have you been infiltrating the Urzu? Long enough to do what's needed to be done. I just needed to ensure that I see it through to execution. And what is that? I think you know already, and it's time to make sure neither of you get in the way before the colloquy? Think about this. Well, how would you say her name? Talisida? I'm gonna call her T. Think about this, T. I don't want to have to put you down. Are you Norathians always so arrogant? I will end your prattle here and now. Knock it off, T. You're a Grey Con, not even heroic, so knock it off. Falters. So, T falters and falls back. Defeated, return to her and speak to her once more. I thought it said at once. I was like, she's right there.
Well met.
Okay, enough. You win here. Tried to warn you. Now the question is what to do with you. It doesn't matter. With or without my involvement, the matron will still see the superiority of the Vala, and our magic, nothing will stop that. Perhaps, but I'll let the Urzu decide once they've questioned you. I'm sure they have ways to undo what is done. So I'm to be a prisoner then? For now, whatever the Urzu want to do with you is up to them. I just need to put a stop to what's happening. The Vala won't forget what you've done here. Perhaps not, but that's not for me to consider. You have other concerns to focus on. Now you'll excuse me, I need to destroy this thing. Destroy the fount? Is there a fount here? I was able to tell him to put an end to this. So where is this fount I'm supposed to... Oh, this. I played this Tumblr's the other day, and his pet is a little ball of light like that, or not his pet, his deity pet is a little ball of light like that. So I was just thinking that was one of my pets, but wrong character.
Well met.
Celandus, are you alright? Yeah, I think so. What happened? I wasn't here, but T overpowered you. I imagine she was moments from silencing you permanently. I would never have thought we could have been could have been betrayed like that. T has been one of us for so as long as I can remember. Is that really her? Whether it is actually T or one of the Vala who replaced her is something you can figure out another time. For now, you need to get back to home and let let them know what happened here. I have to take her back. You're right, very well. I'll make sure she's properly restrained and get her back to the city. Thank you. All right, good. I don't have to take her back. Good. Oh, that's a cool looking sword. It looks like it'd be very weak. Like if you would hit anything down here, you would break your sword. The bow looks cool. That doesn't look so great. I don't think that looks that great. A wand. Well, that's what we're taking. So where does that put me now? 2650. Man, we got a long way to go. What is this? Find a way to reach. Okay, that one I can't do yet. So we need to go back. Probably be faster to go this way. As long as I don't aggro one of the double ups or the epics times 2 over here. Where is the... There it is. Can't see it from a distance. Kalirzu. So Tolnor's, when I was on him the other day, I only did a little over 2 hours with him. He couldn't come over here. They only gave him quests over there, so he had to choose that one apparently. So those two, see how they're blue over their head? That means I've done that quest already and I can do it again. This one over here is gold, which means I haven't done it yet. And I always try to do those first. I'm not going to outlevel those over there because mentoring at 110 means I'll be at 110. I will be at 110 completely. I will never level until I stop mentoring. What do you need? Alright, so I need to talk to that person behind him. Oh, I thought I was going to fall on that.
Hello.
Welcome back, Leslie. I've heard quite a bit about your exploits. Good. Sure, ask me anything. How would you say the Urzu view are magic? Magic is superior to all other forms of magic. The fact that you can wield it is proof of your superiority over all those races, especially the mortal ones. None can command you. It requires a lot of those who wield it. And many of your students have failed to grasp the concepts. That alone shows that only those with true strength can master your art. The magic is intrinsic to the Urzu. It is part of you. You can feel the magic flow through you and into the world around you, which gives you a sense of true connection in your world. I will do that. I see. How would you view our relationships with the Sphinxes? Sphinxes, while benign, could become a threat again if not handled carefully. Members of your society could seek to upset the delicate peace you are in now, and it may be the best to engage them before that happens. The Warlord looted something, so he's on. They're inconsequential. They do not have the mastery of magic. that the Urzu possess, and remaining on their bluffs would suit them best. Confrontation would never benefit them. They should be destroyed. Even now, members of their race plot to upset the delicate balance. Geez, I don't know. I'll tell you it's consequential. Alright. Alright, so... Is that the one I did last time? Nope.
Well met.
I forgot which one I did last. Was that? Nope, it was the bottom one.
Hello.
Gosh darn it! I was clicking through and I clicked too fast. That one. Let's go with that one. Interesting. How would you view your relationship with Davala? You're in a struggle for superiority, although I don't know the background of this conflict. It seems that you've been working against one another passively as you prepare for the colloquy. You've suffered them long enough. At time you look at the more direct strategy. Look that their magic is indeed stronger. I'll hit that one. Aether Scar. Okay. So I need to go out to the Aether Scar. Which I honestly don't remember which one is Aether Scar. Who is it? Ulmondi. I just updated my EQ2 maps the other day, so... Oh, I spelled that wrong. It's Ulmondi. There we go. Oh, the book is flashing. I should have seen that. Alright, so that one I can just pop up down there. So we click here. And then we pop up here. Well, Gore's not in... He's not saying anything in Guild, and he's not in Discord, so I don't know what he's doing. Alright, so... What are you... Person I'm looking for is right over here. Why is it wanting me to go all the way over there? There's the person. Willamonde.
Well met.
Oh, I wasn't reading. I was just clicking. So much talking. Collect metal shards from arcane creatures in the material planes. Collect eggs from plume witness. Okay. So back this way. There he is. One sec, I gotta turn all that stuff back on. Whoop. Hey, what's going on, Hoser?
Working my fingers to the fucking bone to buy shit for the guild lobby, because apparently you guys don't have enough status to carry shit.
Actually, I
So
have
I
more.
could just coast on in after a long day of work, just go about my day and play my fucking game. No, I have to use millions
Apparently,
and millions
I have more than you.
of the Tink status.
I spent 2 million yesterday, and I still have 21 million.
Well, then what the fuck?
Well, talking to Michael, he's like, I bet you Tommy's got like 100 million or something. And then today he said, no, he's only got like 18 million, he said. I was like, oh, well.
Well, I don't know why my
Slacker.
status is... I don't know why my status is so damn low.
Well, Michael was saying there was status stuff in the other guild you had to buy for raids. You have to spend status on for certain things to be able to hit certain things.
Yeah, there was like a lot of potions and stuff that can't remember the name of any of that shit, but yeah.
I like the names I like the names you gave the freaking vendors there. That was Abasucks. No, really, Abasucks.
When I call back to Guild Hall, they better be still that name.
Oh, there's still that name. I'm not changing it. I thought
Michael
that
had
was,
the best one, Eddie Wizard.
Yeah,
I was
Eddie
like,
Wizard.
that one's always staying.
Yep. I'm not changing any of them. I like them.
Oh, really? Because
Yep.
they were a lot worse.
I don't
And then I
doubt
was like, let's just go with ABBA sucks. No, really, ABBA sucks. Seriously, ABBA sucks.
it. Yeah, but they made a crap load of money.
Who did?
ABBA. So I
Oh, God, now you're trying to.
so I mentored down to 110 because Michael was asking if I'd ever been to Detroxylus or whatever, the plague lands, and I was like, yeah, I've done those. I did those through the Myris library. And he was like, oh, well, here you have to do them through, you finish the quests here and then you have to go and do stuff in those. And I was like, well, I've never finished this zone, so I might as well just mentor back down to 110 and do this zone again. So
Yeah.
I still got to get some more, there's a nest. I still got to get more faction. I'm only at 26,000.
What?
Well, because I only played that one day with you, and then I went off and did other stuff. I played as Tolnors yesterday,
Oh, sweet.
but I only played for like 2 hours, and then
Is maining a cleric as painful as it sounds?
well, I was playing Tolnors, and his merc is a paladin, and I went to he's only 110, and I went into one of the zones through Myris Library, and everything was 117 in orange, and it took me with that paladin attacking, it took me about, I don't know, 10 minutes to kill one mob, and I was like, okay, we're not doing that anymore.
Yeah.
And then in Myris, there's 2 mercenaries available in the Myris library. One is a mystic named Fippy Darkpaw, if you remember him.
Oh,
And-
that piece of shit always running towards the Kino's gate.
Yep. And the other one is Feronavi, a paladin. And so I switched
Rona
out.
by the paladin?
Yep. So I switched out my paladin and got Feronavi and went to somewhere else. I can't remember where. And
What kind of armor was she wearing? Because if I remember, she wasn't wearing very much.
if she's the blue one from the covers, she doesn't look.
Yeah, that's why I'm like, that's one hell of a breastplate she's wearing.
Yeah, she doesn't look anything like that.
Oh,
But
she doesn't?
no. So
Did they 2020 her, or is it just like, oh no, she's like ready for battle?
no, the one that looks like her now. There's one of the gods looks like the one from the album. The cover of the software. I can't think of what her name is now, but
Drazil Rowe?
I'm not sure. I haven't seen Drozel Row yet. I haven't got that far yet.
She's at the bottom of the zone.
Is she?
Wait, what zone are you in?
Playing a Magic.
Yeah, she's at the very bottom. Bottom right-hand corner, there's a green arrow that says...
Oh, the Coliseum of Valor. I haven't been there yet. My quest hasn't taken
Yeah,
me there yet.
and I think I was telling you that her headlights are on.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. No wonder why she's like that.
I remember that. Yeah, so yesterday I only streamed for about 2 hours, 2.5 hours. Michael left for work and Dusty logged off, and I was like, I'm hungry. It's almost a holiday. I'm just going to log off for now, and I may be back tomorrow, and then here I am. So
Yeah, well, I got on like at 6:30 in the morning. Played for like 3 hours. So I was going to just trade skill.
Mhm.
What the I don't know how to, because I'm just doing straight level 100 combines,
Mhm.
and it's giving me 100 experience per combine. Would you like to know how much experience it is just to get through level 100 alone?
Is it like 2 million?
174 million.
Well, the best way to do it, and it's weird me telling you, I guess, is do writs. Because you get a bonus for finishing the writs.
Now, those are the things you
No,
do
no,
like right across the bank, right, in Kinos?
Yeah, which part of Kinos? In North Kinos?
Yeah, right there. There's a little trade skill hub.
Yep. You go inside. There's writs you can do. They're hanging on the wall.
Here's the thing. I went to go do it, and I wanted to do a level 100 writ. Apparently, I don't. I'm missing. I bought books, but I'm missing. Is it the 103?
Probably. What do you do? What is your trade skill?
100.
No, what is it? Your trade skilling? What is it? Armor.
That's yeah.
Oh, so you're an armor. So you need.
But it was a work order,
So
and it's
you.
like, and I didn't even have the fucking recipe in my book. And trust me, if there's a fucking recipe in this game from 100 to 1, I have it.
So you might be missing the rare 103 book for armorer.
Yeah, but it's like the last I saw was like 60,000 plat, and I'm like, everything else was like a 100, 300, 500 plat. I'm like, all right, and then 103 is like 55,000. I'm like, what a
You know, let me go look. I let me see if I have one of those for sale because I when I get them, I just put them all on the broker for sale.
because let me
103
wow,
armor.
yeah, advanced armor 103.
Okay, let me take a look.
Why am I scrolling so fucking slow? I need Michael to come over here and fix my mouse. I've had it for like 6 years. Well, I bought the exact same one, but like if I click, it'll double click and all this shit, and it always wants to swap out.
Looks like the only advanced armor I have is level 47 in that one. Let me look and see if I have it in the other ones.
There we go, all the way down.
No. No.
But I
Carpenter's
didn't know, or I went down some really weird paths in crafting, but I can make all Grandmaster spells as well.
Cool. You know they have ancients now.
Well, but yes, I know. The only reason why I'm not shelling out because I talked to one of my EverQuest 1 friends.
Oops.
I'm not going to tell you about it over this because but I was looking at the price, and since I'm level 100, from 100 to 110, I could shell out a god awful amount of plat just to grandmaster those spells, just to have them back to apprentice all over again. So I'm just trying to like gimp through 110, and then once I get the spells in, I'll work on grandmaster. And
Yeah, there's no need to grandmaster when you're not near the top of the level. It's like when I was playing with Dusty last Saturday, and he was before we started doing the actual power leveling at the end. I was telling him it doesn't really matter if you get your adepts yet because you're going to go through these lower levels so quick. There's no point.
But if I remember correctly, and I'm probably wrong, even though I'm always right.
I was going to say usually.
That was one of the tunes. It was Tinker's always right, Tinker always wins. I think that was the name of the broker I put left. Like you get, I want to say, everybody gets a class specific spell at like level 43 that will never be upgraded.
Yeah, mine I think was my vampire bats. Oh no, that got upgraded. I had one that I was using a lot. That's super low level because it never got upgraded.
Yeah, but mine is amends. Yeah, amends at level 49, and god damn, there was one other one I can't find. Oh, was it rescue?
So you don't have advanced armor 103?
Yeah, I have Grandmaster Rescue, and it's level 25.
Oh wow.
No, sir, I do not. That's one I was gonna just buy up all the books.
Advanced
I
armor.
don't even know where the fuck most of the mats are. Like I'm looking on the broker, and they're like 10 plat a piece just for like crap, mats. And I'm like, well, what zone's it at? Because I'll go harvest all this shit.
Right. You go where I usually go. It's EQ2I. It's the EQ2 wiki.
Yeah.
And there's I think they have a list of what things are what level zones or what the tiers are.
Or what's that?
Advanced Armor Volume 103 is only 36 flat. I'm looking at it on the broker. Advanced Armor
Hold on.
Volume 103.
Hold on.
I'm in the guild hall.
I need 102, 103, and 105.
Okay, 103 is 36 plat. 102 is 55,000.
Ah, you're killing me.
And then 105,
I mean, I could buy
it's
it, but still,
55
it's
plat.
like I could buy it, but still, it's like, because one of the things about like the writs you do,
Mhm.
if you do not have the book, then you kind of can't do the writs.
Right.
So it's like, is that why it costs so much?
No, it's probably just because of the rarity. I mean, if you look at 102, there's 3 pages of 105 for sale. There's 1 page with only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's only 6 copies of 102 for sale. That's probably why it's so much. And then 103 has 2 pages worth, so that's probably why it's only 36 flat. So yeah, so 102 is the only one that costs crap tons of money.
Truckload.
Quarter inch of water.
Well, I'm gonna have to have it anyway. I'm probably just gonna bite the bullet and buy it.
Yeah, if you need to, take the monies out of the
I'm not taking 50K out of the fucking bank.
do it. I've done it before.
How much plat's in the guild bank? I never looked.
The first page is the only one that's got money in it. The first bank, and it's right now it's at 3,723,300.
Plat?
Plat, 72 gold, 47 silver, 6 copper.
How the fuck do you get that much plat by like not just
Six-
buying a chrono online and then selling it?
16 years playing this game for 16 years. I didn't start making upwards in over like 1,000 plat. I never really had more than 1,000 plat on me ever. And then once some of the expansions came out, some of the stuff like the collectibles were selling for just phenomenal amounts, and I started just upping the price to match everybody else. And
That's how I got rich initially.
Yep.
Complete like those meta collections and go out and about and just harvest them. And God, I can't remember their name. What was it? Was it Elysium?
Elysian Fields or whatever.
Yeah. So I was gathering all those rare collectibles, and I had everybody in that guild coming and buying them for 500 plat a pop.
Jeez.
So I was just raking in the money.
Yeah, now there's stuff that sells for. I mean, I remember the first time I saw something for sale for $1 million in the broker, and I was like, "You
That's
can't."
a glitch.
Yeah, I was like, "You can't even put the price that high. How's it $1 million?" And then now there's stuff for like 900 million. I was like, "Oh, okay, never mind."
Well, some guy was wanting to buy the Blood Ember rare familiar
Mm-hmm.
pack. Yeah, and he was paying 25 chrono for it.
Holy crap!
So I'm like, let's have a look, and I don't see it. So it must not exist anymore.
It probably. Well, it all depends. I mean, I thought you couldn't do the mercenary bundle things anymore, but they're on the store again, so shows what I knew.
Yeah.
What was I doing?
Oh yeah.
Yes. Okay.
What was I doing? What was I doing?
So you're level 109 now?
Yeah, almost 110.
Cool.
Yep, time to. So I started getting a little comfortable again yesterday, and I ran through the both of. So this quest line that you're working on to get faction
Uh-huh.
leads to some pretty cool shit.
Yeah, like I was telling Michael, I never did this when it came out, and so when he was telling me what he was doing, I was like, "Really? I never did that." Because when he asked if I'd been to the Plague Lands, I was like, "Yeah," but I'd been through the Plague Lands by going through the next expansion or next 2 expansions, which was the library. And then when he said the Plane of Innovation, I was like, "Okay, that's not available through that, so maybe I haven't done what you're talking about." So I'm back getting faction.
So you just skipped to the front of the line, didn't you?
I skipped this whole
Oh
zone.
my god!
I skipped.
So-
That's why I'm mentored down now, and I'm back in the zone, so I can do the
Well,
quests.
did you see my post in Bits group?
No.
I beat you.
You beats me? How'd you beats me?
So I turned in a quest, and I dinged 4 times.
Serious?
And it's a quest line you're on right now. I was just like, all right, I'm about to hit 105, and then all of a sudden, ding, 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 ding. I'm like, what the fuck? I got like 80,000 status for the guild, and I'm like, I'm taking a picture. So I just put on the picture, and I
No.
posted Bitch group. I'm like, holy crap! And Michael's like, this is like 10:30 at night, and Michael's like, I'll be off work. I'm heading on over. Jeff's like, what the fuck was that? And I'm like, I don't know. I'm still like sitting here like, how the fuck did I just skip 4 levels?
Yeah, when I got the 2 levels on the last expansion, I was like, oh, everything's too freaking easy now. But that was never 4 levels, so.
Well met.
Well, it's part of the quest line, and actually, if you think about it, it's a quest line given to you from a god.
Yeah.
So now I think about it, but no, like when you look at the quest rewards, there really wasn't one. So when I just turned it in, but I started doing there's 2 instances you have to do in Plane of Innovation. And I did the first one, went fairly smooth, and the second one, I basically pulled the entire fucking zone on top of me and just killed everything in like 20 seconds. I was like, yeah. That's the guy I remember.
Yeah, Michael was saying that the stuff that it gave him, it was like scripted events that he had to do, and once he figured out the script, and then it was no problem. But
There's only one that kind of gave me a problem in the first one, and it's honestly like I killed the first 2 bosses, like, you know. So the next boss, I run up, engage it, and I go and I'm like in the kitchen making food, and I just look over and I see myself face planted on the ground. And it's like, do you want to res right now for 99 station cash? And I'm like, yes. I'm like, I've made it this deep in. What's it doing? And I didn't know that it like laid out red tiles on the ground and you just had to duck out of the way.
oh, okay.
But I actually went to my haunted house this morning for the first time in like 5 years.
Cool.
Oh yeah, you zone in 4 frames per second.
Michael was talking about the lady on that server that would just do nothing but offer to do people's houses and everything. And
Oh, I just remembered her name. It's Cosmi, Cosmi.
Cosme.
She is a fucking sweetheart.
Yeah, he said that the guild had her come in and do the guild hall. He was talking about somebody went in and into the guild hall and accidentally hit the wrong key and packed everything up.
So that happened when I was like on a month break. And I remember coming back and Michael's like, yeah, so-and-so. Oh, God, what was her name? I think it's Betty.
Oh,
Was it Betty?
she was the guild leader.
Yeah, but I think they broke off. But Cosme is like this. She just loves to
Salutations.
build and design, and she's fantastic at it. But they like had to pull all their guild resources together to have her do the guild hall, and they were talking about it. So I just sent her a message, and I was like, "Oh God, I think I was at like 100,000 plat, which is a lot back then." And I was like, "Hey, how much to like build a house for me? I have a haunted house." And she just threw me like out some number like 5,000 plat, and I was like, "I'll give you 25,000 if you do like a really good job."
Oh, cool.
And she did a very, very good. I'm trying to find the fucking glitch where you can get outside the gate, and that's where like, because it's. I mean, yeah, there's some stuff in there that's pretty like grody, but like once you get outside the gates, past the large grass into the trees, where it gets like really fucked up. I'm like, where is it? It's like I haven't seen my burning pentagram in quite a long time. I miss it.
Well, I was telling Michael about when I was either a guide or before I was a guide. I can't remember which. In EQ1,
So Michael was on this morning.
he was just on right now, right before I logged out, or right before I started streaming. He just,
God damn it!
yeah, he had
I
just
was up
logged
for
out.
like 3 hours, and I took a power nap. And by power nap, I mean solid 3 hours. Shit.
Yeah, but he was talking about
But at least you're here.
Oh God, he was talking about that, and then I was talking about when I was a guide how one of the GMs in San Diego had popped on to see some people kill Vox, I think it was, and the guild was all getting ready to go, and he went around the corner to look at Vox, and had Vox targeted and hit the wrong thing and despawned Vox,
I remember you telling me that,
and so he just went,
like back in the day.
yeah, and then he went back to CS Home, which is a customer service zone that nobody else can go in but guides and GMs,
But guess what?
and
You
then
showed
logged out.
me. I remember that the awesome NPC. It was like a female holding a torch, and it was like in memoriam of
Oh yeah, one of the guys,
the one girl that her dad like shot her or whatever in the back of the head while she was playing.
while she was
Something
playing.
Like that.
Yep, I remember that. I was
Yeah, I
that,
remember you.
that was not on my server, but I remember that. I mean, it might have been on my server, but I wasn't there when it happened. But I remember. Oh, I just got
I remember
advanced.
you taking us all the way through.
I just.
I have like the people that I played with on EverQuest 1.
Mhm.
They were all like huge play. They played like us. Like 12 hours a day was a short day.
Yeah.
But none of them were really in Uber guilds. So they're like, yeah, we're going to. We were like the first into Vision's Peak and
Mhm.
killing Faradar and all that. I was like, they're like, I remember the first time because it took like 4 months to even figure out the access key to the zone.
Yeah.
And they're like, yeah, we got in like 9 months into the expansion. I was like, yeah, I got into Vision's Peak like a week before the expansion.
Yep.
And it was like, what? And I was like, yeah. Like, really? I was like, yeah, my cousin was a GM and he could go tour in there. He couldn't take anybody else with him, but me and my other cousin were standing right behind him.
Yeah, in real life, I wasn't a GM.
Yeah.
I was a guide.
Yeah,
GMs,
but I remember freaking out that there were red cons to level 50.
Yep. Yep. That was I remember going in and walking through there because that was. I remember you guys. I was saying I get to go. It was Kunark, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, hey guys, the GM's letting all us guides go walk through the new zones in Kunark. You guys want to come watch? And I remember.
I think I threw Michael to the ground, and I at least stepped on Grandma on the way over.
And I remember as I was going through there, I think I went to the Dreadlands first or something, and then one of you guys said, "Vision's Peak. Let me see Vision's Peak." And
Yeah.
because all I had to do was just slash. It was one of the pieces of armor as a guide. Click on that and just put Zone 2 and then whatever the name of the zone was, and popped up and was walking around and everything was red. And
can I put any of this? Well, can I trade heirloom gear?
Heirloom gear can go to any of your characters on that account. That's the only.
Oh.
And if
like I'm coming across a lot of good gear, and I'm just thinking I could just put it in the guild bank for like Dud or Michael or
heirloom means the only way you can trade heirloom armor or weapons or anything with anybody who's not on that account is if they were there when it dropped. You have 48 hours to trade it to them. Other than that, it's only for you and that account. So you can't put it in the guild bank. You can't sell it on the broker. You can put it in your shared bank.
Well, I can tell you this: the level 102 type gear that I can craft is much better than the legendary stuff dropping off these names.
I don't doubt it. I really don't doubt it.
So that's one of the reasons. Yes, I'm actually not being selfish.
What?
Yeah. What? Why am I almost joking?
So what happened to Tommy? And who are you again?
Yeah. I said shellfish, not selfish.
Oh.
Yep. There we go. But I was like, yeah, I'll just get my crafting up, and then I could be like, all right, what do you guys need? I can just whip it up like that.
Yeah, but I'll make you go broke because I have 30 characters in this guild that are just mine.
How many chrono do you think's on this account alone?
I've never used Chrono, so I would
How many
say
chrono?
1/4 of one Chrono.
I have 9 on this account alone.
Jeez.
And I have one of my very good friends, his name's Oltara, who he sells like 50 to 75 complete cleric epics, and it takes like 15 minutes.
Oh wow.
He does the whole multi-quest. Well, he sells those for like 25 chrono a piece.
Oh jeez.
Yeah. So he's the only one that has access to this account, but the chances of him logging on is like beyond slim. Because they have a cleric shortage in EQ1, so everybody like grinded a level 60 cleric box.
Mm.
But funny enough, they're like, yeah, it takes like 3 to 4 cleric boxes to play, do the equivalent of faux pas. And I'm like, yeah, because it's just me. Like, I'm not playing anything on the side. I'm like, it's not hard to heal. That's what I missed about the Everquest 1 playstyle. It's very direct.
Yeah.
That person's dying, you heal them. Like in World of Warcraft, sometimes you can throw a weird debuff on a mob, and then if you damage them in a certain sequence, and that kind of heals the group.
Well met.
Yeah.
It's almost like a melee type of tactic to get heals.
Yeah. See, and there was stuff like that with like Tolnor's has that on here on EQ2. He's got a buff that you don't have to do like certain things with it. It's just a buff that he casts on whatever he's fighting. And then if that buff is still on that creature when it dies, it heals everybody for, like 90% their health.
Yeah.
But you don't have to go through any long south side. You don't have to go through any long what? Oh, okay, outside. You don't have to go through any like certain casting or anything like that.
I'm actually working on a pretty long quest line. It has nothing to do with the quest line you're on, but it's looking for a lost song. And
Oh,
it's
cool.
kind of interesting. It's at the very bottom in the amphitheater of song. Yeah. And the name of the first quest is Ghost's Lost Score. I'm like,
That's cool. This is telling me to go maybe to Lonnie to south outside of Aetherskar. This is that's the south. Okay. I was like, that's where I met her in the first place.
what do you think you're fucking doing?
Oh, okay. She's just around the corner.
Hey, bibbity bobbity boop.
Bibbidi bobbidi boo.
Yeah, there's a guy that works the door, so I was working the door / being AP out on the floor, for like 6 months. There's this guy, always comes in a Zelda. He works, with us. Always wears like a Zelda or Nintendo hat. But he absolutely, you know how like you're sitting on the steps of like the front of your house, how your legs are out, I guess some guy had beef with him and like literally just stepped on his knee and like split his kneecap in half and all that.
Ow, man.
Well, it's been like this for 3 years, but this guy is from New York.
New York?
So he's working, he's working like crazy, and he's limping around, but he's like, hey, tips his hat. I'm always like, and I'm doing like the finger thing, like, and I'm like, boopity bobbity boop. Well, once I moved, I told him, I was like, just go to, my manager, and I was like, tell her you want to work the front door. It's very easy. He's waiting to have surgery on his knee, like in San Francisco, which has been a very, 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 very long and arduous process.
Yeah, that's
And then the next fucking day, he's on the door, and I was like, what? That was fucking quick. And he's like, this job's fucking amazing. And he's like, I even got a raise.
Holy crap, already.
Hello.
Yeah, and I told him, I was like, you know what? Just buy me the new Zelda Breath of the Wild 2 when it comes out. We'll call it even. And he's like, you got it, bud. Because, like, it's... were there pay scales by number at Walmart?
When I started, that didn't start until right after I quit. Had nothing to do with me. When I started my first year, and this tells you how long ago it was, the minimum wage at the time was $4.25 an hour.
You
I got-
might have been getting your money's worth out of you.
No, not really. And when I started, I was overnight, so I automatically got a 25-cent an hour raise for being overnights. So I was
I
making
remember that.
$4.50
And
an hour.
they still do that.
And working on Sundays, if you worked on Sunday, you got $1 an hour extra for working on a Sunday.
Was Mr. Walton, whatever, still alive at that time?
I don't know because I was not big into the company yet. I just started. It was 1995.
Oh my god!
And
Hey, here's a reference for you. That was so long ago. I was still doing drugs.
holy crap.
Yeah,
That is a long time ago. So
yeah, that is.
that first year I went from $4.25 an hour. By the end of the first year I was making $7.15 an hour. And you know how I am. I don't go out of my way to get attention. So I was coming in and putting my head down and going to work, and with my attitude it was, all right, we unloaded a 2,000 piece truck in 54 minutes yesterday. I'm going to do it in 53 today.
Whoa! The best we did was a 3,400 piece truck in 2 hours.
We were supposed to average a 2,000 piece truck in 50 minutes. That's what we were supposed to average. And
Salutations.
just by the way I was doing it, I mean, it was not something I was trying to do. It was just the way I am.
Yeah.
Do you guys still give out? Do they even still have merit raises?
Merit raises?
Okay, that answers my question. So,
Well, I mean, what is it? Because they probably have it, but they changed the name.
a merit raise was a raise that you got for going above and beyond your job description.
No. Now they give out like monthly plaques to employees of the month per section.
Yeah. So,
But that does factor in at the end of the fiscal year. People can get raises through that.
yeah. So when I was there that first year, I started at $4.25 an hour. I was promoted to receiving manager against my will because I didn't want to be a manager. I'd never been a manager anywhere, and I remember.
What do you mean against your will? You could have been like, nah, I like where I'm at.
Well, I had an overnight manager named Jerry, and he came up to me one day and he goes, "Hey, they're promoting Travis, the receiving manager, to assistant manager. So he's
and he wanted you to take.
and he's gonna be the support manager. So he goes, are you gonna put in for the receiving manager position?" And I was like, "No." And at the time, I had a mohawk because they made me cut all my hair off. So I would wear a hat at work, and I would just
Was Walmart the fucking place that made you cut your hair off?
twice before they would hire me. And so I had a mohawk, and I just had the ponytail sticking out the back of my hat. And he goes, "Are you going to put in for the receiving manager position?" And I said, "Hell no." And he goes, "Why
Well,
not?"
they make me shave my mustache or something.
Well, the Tulare store did. Well, they wanted me to, but I wouldn't do it. But he goes, "Why not?"
They can't control you.
Yeah, he's like, "Why don't you want to do it?" And I go, "Because I'm not a manager. I just come in here, put my head down, do the work, and go home. I don't want to be a manager." And he goes, "I really think you should." And I was like, "Nah, I'm not going to do it." And he goes, "No, I really think you should." And he's starting to say it like louder and slower. "I really think you should." And I was like, "Yeah." And I was like, "Why?" And he goes, "Because they're going to give it to you, so you should put in for it." I was like, "Oh, okay." And he goes, "Yeah, and as a matter of fact, you already have it. We just got to we got to have you put in for it, so it looks like you actually put in for it, so you need to put in for it." So
looks like you already got elected, whether you wanted it.
Yeah, pretty much. And so for the first year, I started at $4.25 an hour. I had 2 merit raises. I was promoted twice because the district manager saw a videotape of my receiving crew when I was receiving manager, and he goes, "Who's the guy with the hair sticking out of his hat?" They go, "That's Jonathan." "Who's the guy next to him?" "That's Martin, his second in command." "Who's the guy that just ran into the camera shot?" "That's Travis, he's our support manager." I went all 3 of them on the assistant manager training program. And so I was promoted to support manager, and by the 3 weeks after my 1-year anniversary, I was making $9.68 an hour as an assistant manager trainee, and then I was put on salary, which means I was making 3 cents an hour.
Ooh.
Because you got paid for 48 hours even though you were working 64 plus.
Yeah.
Otherwise, so what do I need to do? Okay. Yeah. So the I'm trying to see what I'm doing as I'm doing it here. So that was merit raises were actually a thing back when I was still there. So, but once I left in 2005, um, there was no merit raises. There was no pretty much raises of any kind actually. And when I left, I was gone for a year and then came back. They had implemented the pay scale where you had tier 1, tier 2, tier 3.
Yeah. Yep.
And before that, you could be a cart pusher and work there for 20 years
And you're still at.
and be getting a raise every year because every year you got a raise.
Yeah.
And you could be pushing shopping carts making $30 an hour, making more than management.
Well,
And they did away with that. They said they did away with it to promote people from within.
they didn't really do away with it. It's just that they put certain, like, you're still going to get raises, but you're not going to get 25 cents, every 6 months for 30 years. It's like now there's caps on every single one of them.
Yeah, they did that
So
too.
you can't be a cart pusher for 30 years and make like 18 an hour.
Yeah, because you max out on that pay level.
Yeah.
And
So
that's what pissed off Jason because he started at the Tulare Walmart from the moment before it was even there. He was in there helping them put the shelves up and stock everything before it opened. And when they started the pay scale thing, he was already making 20 something an hour because he'd been there for so long. And the pay scale, they told him that they weren't going to do it. They were going to grandfather him in. And so they weren't going to reduce what he was making, but he was never going to get a raise again because he was over his pay scale. And Jason was like, how is that making me want to stay here?
yeah.
So,
Well, I went from, because when you start, because I worked there like 2 years ago. Then I stopped and worked at the hospital. Did working on human beings for a while, and when I came back, they're like, "Okay, we're gonna start you off at pay scale 3." I guess it's hey, what are you doing? And I was like, "All right." So then they promoted me, to a new position. I went to pay scale 4. Now I'm at pay scale 8
holy crap.
with the new. Yeah, like my shit jumped by like $6.25 an hour. I was like, okay. Yeah, I'm making pretty good money. And my favorite thing, and it's the problem I've always had, is most of the jobs I've ever had that paid well. You probably know this, and I know Michael does. Is if it's a good paying job, they normally want you there all the fucking time.
Yep.
Here, I'm doing my 8 hours, and then I can actually go home. So I'm like, yeah.
Well, when I was manager at Walmart, especially the one in Hanford, since I was like the new manager coming in, they put me
I remember
first.
you going to other WalMarts to fix problems.
Yeah, that's what I did. I was the one that bounced around and went to all the Walmarts and shiny. Where? I have a targeted shiny. Where is it? There, it's right next to me. I was the one since I wanted to stay on nights. I wanted to stay on nights, and the way they would do it back when I was working there, if you wanted to be promoted from assistant manager to a store manager, you had to do 2 years of overnights. And so I would go to the store and I would tell them, I don't care. I don't want to be promoted. I just want to be, just leave me overnights. I'm fine being overnights. Just leave me on overnights. That's what I know how to run. I'm good with that. And so
Yeah,
they,
even I don't like drastic change. Like, yeah,
yeah,
if they're gonna change a thing or two, all right. But if they're like, Tom, you're going from this to working from 2 p.m. to 10, I'm gonna be like, no,
well, see,
no, I'm not.
so that's what I did. I went to every store within like 100 miles as an overnight manager. I would just pop up and they would send me there. And I remember going to, when I first went to Hanford as overnight, I remember, I can't remember who it was. I think it was Karen. Or was it Paulette? Paulette was Visalia. I went to Karen. Karen came up to me and she goes, I am so glad that you are here. And I was like, why? I mean, you don't even know who I am. We just met. And she goes, no, because you're going overnight, so I don't have to do that now. Because
Oh,
she was an older lady and she had family and she didn't want to. And here I was, the single 28-year-old who was telling them leave me on nights. So,
eh.
but that's all I did. That's what I preferred, being overnight. So,
Yeah.
so yeah, I did my time. I got out. I loved the people I worked with. I hated the job. When I was just regular associate unloading trucks, my whole plan was I'll unload trucks for 2 years and then I'll go and work as a stalker overnight for 2 years, and then I'll step back and see if I'm where I want to be or if I want to do something else.
Yeah.
And I never got a chance to do that. They promoted me, and they promoted me the first year twice, and then 3 weeks after my first year anniversary, I was promoted again, and I was like, I was drinking the Kool-Aid hard. I was like, yeah, this is where I want to be, and then after I did that for a few years, I remember in Hanford just casually talking. You know how I am, super self-depreciating. And I was talking to one of my managers, and I told them that how when I was in high school, when I got out of high school, here I was, a long-haired black metal musician and all this stuff, and here I was working for Walmart wearing a tie with my short hair, and I felt like I was selling out to myself. They went to the store manager and said everything that I had said. I was just saying it like I normally talk, and
Yeah.
I remember the store manager Sean pulling me into the electrical room, closing the door, and going, "Give me your keys." I go, okay, and I gave him the keys. I go, "What?" And he goes, "Do you want to keep working this job or not?" And I was like, "Yeah." And he goes, "You never talk about this feeling and blah 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 to your people and da da." And I was like, I didn't even realize I was saying it. I am so sorry.
Oh my god. So did somebody like misconstrue what you were saying, like you were being suicidal or something?
No, not suicidal. I just told them I felt like I had sold out because I was this long-haired black metal musician, and here I was with my hair all cut
Fenriz
off.
from Darkthrone is a fucking mailman.
Well, I was like, here I am with my head shaved, wearing a tie, and if the the guy I was back a few years ago would see me now, he would be like, "You're a sellout. You shouldn't be doing this," and all this kind of stuff. And so I was just commenting on how weird my life had gone, what a
Yeah.
turn I had taken, and they took it as me saying I hated where I was and I didn't want to be there. And the only thing I wasn't happy with was out of the 6 months of training I was supposed to get before I went to days,
Yeah.
they gave me no training. They made me work overnights to help out with stuff, and the next thing I knew, they were putting me on days, and I didn't know what the reports were. I had never run a department, and yet here I was supposed to be in charge of all these department managers, and nobody would listen to me when I said, "Hey, I'm not sure what I'm supposed to be doing." So
How does this thing work?
yeah, I would go sit in. I would go sit when went to Tulare and they put me on days. It was the first time I'd ever been on days for Walmart. I would print out my paperwork in the morning because I knew how to do that, and then I would go
Control P print.
control P print. I would go and stand in the cosmetics department because I had a counter. and I would just look at my paperwork all day long because I didn't know what any of it meant. I didn't know what I was supposed to be doing. I knew what my departments were, but I didn't know anything else. And I would just wait to hear somebody call for a manager. And as soon as I would hear, "Can I get a manager to wherever?" I'd be on that walkie. I got it. Just waiting for them to call for me. So
Yeah. Well, it's kind of cool. Like the manager here, his name is Chris. He lives in Eureka, so he drives every day.
crap, that's an hour and a half.
Yeah, but so we talked. We've just passing by because he's super busy. But yeah, he did like 15 years of construction experience, and me too. And he was like in Madeira,
Oh wow, really?
so we both like worked in the housing boom. And it's like, what the fuck? But I'm the one sitting there. I'm like, man, that's fucking crazy, Chris. Holy shit! Do you remember this shit? And this motherfucker, right? And I'm talking to him like that because we're behind closed doors.
Right.
And he's very like, yes, Tom, it was a poop situation indeed. And I just kind of look at him. I'm like, Chris. I was like, and I always start by saying it because I mean, you and Michael and everybody else knows me. I don't kiss ass, but I was like, I'm not kissing your ass, but Chris, but you're too professional. I mean, it's working great. I understand. You're not going to catch me saying these words out on the floor. But we're back here. It's
Yep.
not like this motherfucker here is a piece of fucking shit. No, it's just how we grew up down south.
Yeah. Did I tell you what I had to
The
do?
F word was like a verb, an adjective, and a pronoun.
It
Hey, John, do you want to eat some pizza or do you want to eat some fucking pizza?
It was. You can make it the entire sentence.
Yeah.
Oh, hold on a sec. What is? Oh, the one for the thing?
The one for the thing.
No, Sonny started playing a new online game. What's it called? Bless Unleashed. So,
Isn't that one of those JRPGs?
is it a JRPG? Yeah. Her character is Japanese. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. The bag is on sale. For how much? You gonna get it? Need one of my cards? I'm gonna get it to you for a birthday present for next year. Yeah, do it. That'd be awesome.
Do it. What are you waiting
Tommy
for?
says do it.
Do it.
Tommy says do it. What are you waiting for?
What are you waiting for?
You made her laugh. I had a
Well,
guy.
have you seen that god awful meme? It's who Shia LaBeouf is, right?
Oh yeah, I've seen that. Yeah, I know who you're talking
Yeah,
about.
when he's like, just do it.
Yep.
What are you waiting for?
There was a guy that was in my Home Depot. I don't think you ever met him. His name was Paul. He was an older guy. He had done construction for a long time.
Was it this Home Depot up here?
Yep. It's the only Home Depot I ever worked at. And he was an
There
older
is
guy.
a Paul that used to work at Home Depot that now runs a produce section of Walmart. Don't know if that's the same.
Is he short? Kind of looks like Tim the Toolman Taylor's helper.
Oh, Al?
Yeah, Al.
No.
Okay, this
No.
is what this Paul looked like. And he when he first came to work at the store, he's used to being his own boss, running his own construction company. So he would be out on the sales floor, and he would be like, "Well, I can't get this fucking thing to move properly." And I'd see a grandma walking with a kid, just kind of staring at us. So I told Paul, I go, "Paul, you're in a retail setting now. You can't curse like that because there's people in here who I would say get really upset about that kind of stuff, but more than likely are super, super offended by everything. So we can't use that language anymore. So anytime you want to curse, you say the words quality merchandise."
Quality merchandise?
And so he goes, that's the stupidest fucking thing I've heard. I'm not doing that shit. I go, you're not doing that quality merchandise. And so from that,
how could I hear like a loud bang on the other side of the store and all you hear real loud, quality merchandise?
So that's what he did. I got him to just say quality merchandise now from then on. So every time he wanted to curse, he'd be like, "I can't get this quality merchandise to work." And it became like a running gag. Everybody then was finding reasons why they should be saying quality merchandise. So
Yes.
So-
Do you remember a guy named Larry?
no, I think you've asked me that before. Oh, wait a minute. I remember Larry being there right as I stepped down from management. I think he wasn't a full timer, but in every hire was part timers.
Yeah, he works in the bakery at Walmart. He is absolutely fantastic. He is, god damn. He doesn't have the Henson sense of humor, but he kind of does. He's funny as shit.
Yeah, if it's the same guy I'm thinking of, I couldn't remember him before, but I just barely remember him right now.
Short, well, not too short, but shorter, older white gentleman with like a gray hair, gray beard, or gray mustache.
Yeah, I think
Wears glasses.
Yeah,
And I think he fucked his knee up, so he has like a bit of a limp.
Yeah, I remember there being a Larry, and I remember him being a part timer. But that's one of the reasons I stepped down, because I got in a big argument with my boss, who was the district manager. When one of my people transferred to the store, he wanted me to replace him, and he goes, "I don't want you to hire one person. I want you to hire two part timers." And I was like, "I'm not doing that. Give me one full time person. I'm not doing part timers." And he's like, "No, you have to hire two part timers. We're not hiring full time anymore." And I go, "Well, you may not be, but I'm hiring a full timer. I'm not doing part time." And so
Because it's actually harder to keep people around.
yeah, and plus you don't have a set schedule, and I don't do that to people. That's one of the things that I used to do as manager of Walmart. I when I went to the Tulare store, which was my best store I worked at, well, Tulare and Hanford. When I got there, I was working with another overnight manager named Mike Stapleton, and there was a 3-week rotational schedule for overnight managers. You would work 2 nights, you'd be off a night, work 3 nights, off 2 nights, work 1 night, work 4 nights. And I told him, Mike, this is bullshit. How about I work Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday night, or you work Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday night. I'll work Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday night. So I'll do the Saturday, Sunday, so you can have football at home and everything. And then we both work on Tuesday to get all our stuff together. And then that way we have a set schedule. We can have a life outside of this frickin' job. And then how about we do set up a semi-set schedule for all the workers? And Mike was like, "You'd be okay with doing that, working Saturday, Sunday for the rest of your life?" I was like, "Dude, all I do is watch TV when I'm not at work, so it just means different things to watch on TV. I got no problem with it."
Yeah.
And so we set that up because, like when I worked on days in Hanford, there was a 3-week rotational schedule, and 1 day a week you had to work a 15-hour shift. You had to come in at 7 in the morning and leave at 11 p.m. at night. And the way my 3-week rotational schedule fell, 1 week, because Walmart weeks start on Saturday, 1 week I had the 15-hour shift on Thursday, a 10 or 12-hour shift on Friday, and then 15-hour shift on Saturday. So I was doing 40-hour week, somebody's 40-hour work week in 3 days. And so when I was able to go back on nights, I was like, fuck the rotational stuff. We're never doing that. I will put everybody on as much of a set schedule as I can put them, so everybody can plan their life away from work. And they can do stuff away from work. So, and then I tried to keep people in the same areas because they would know the areas they were stocking and they would get comfortable with it. So I would have to move people around here and there, but I preferred the way I prefer my life. I like getting set in my little routines and doing stuff. So
hell yeah.
Salutations.
And none of this has anything to do with the game I'm playing as I'm streaming.
Absolutely not.
So, but you still have the same days off. You still have, what is it? Tuesday, Wednesday, Monday, Tuesday, what?
So it's Wednesday, Thursday.
Oh, cool. So you get Turkey Day off.
But then I work 6 days in a row, and then it's looking like Thursday, Friday. Because I had Thursday, Friday forever. So, yeah. And they're cool enough to where I told them, I was like, I don't want to work after 5 o'clock. And they're like, okay. I was like, really? I don't have to do an availability form or nothing? They're like, nope.
Well, that's cool.
Like, all right, I don't give a fuck what days I have off.
Yeah, that's
I mean, I don't give a quality merchandise about what days I have.
There you go. That'll be the new thing now. Everybody watching on YouTube, you'll hear me just yelling quality merchandise every time I die.
What in the quality merchandise was that, John?
See, but also too with me putting these on YouTube, you can't well, I can't monetize for a long time, but if you monetize something and then you use the word like death or something like that, they'll demonetize it. And there's a YouTube channel called Mouse. It's
The Fluttermouth?
Tau Flounder Mouse, and it's a guy who does like they do. Oh, I need to speak to her. They do. They take shotgun shells and they test them. People send them prototypes and they go out and test them. And they have super slow mo cameras and stuff like that. Well,
Oh.
what's cool is that I watched it for a few years before I saw one of the guys, Danny, come on, and his shirt he was wearing was for a Tulare business that had a Tulare phone number on it.
What?
So Mouse films somewhere around here. So, but
Oh, shit.
they got to the point where YouTube was telling them they could not monetize their videos if they had anything that had to do with guns. They couldn't say gun. They couldn't say shells. They had
that happened to
Salutations.
oh my god. It was a name that you used to say all the time, and then he ended up being like a sword guy.
Skolagrim?
Skolagrim.
Yep.
Yeah, but apparently he makes way more money through Patreon.
That's how Mouse is having to do
deservedly
it.
so. Like, he puts out really good content.
Yeah, that's what I still have him on my YouTube. I follow him on YouTube. That's how Mouse is. They have to go through Patreon. So when they put a new thing up, they talk about their projectiles, not their shells, and they talk about it coming from their projectile launching mechanism instead of a gun.
Wow.
Yeah, I think it's just retarded.
Projectile launching mechanisms.
Projectile launching mechanisms and stuff like that.
Well, that could also be my ass.
Very true. And your mouth if you're sick. So it's just, I mean, they shoot him at a mannequin sometimes, but it's mainly at like he takes a lot of lead and melts it together and makes like a big old lead target to see how it would react and stuff. And it's really cool to watch.
Targets.
Yeah, and it's really cool to watch. And they'll do some odd stuff, like they'll shoot him through hard drives from a computer.
As they should.
Yep. So I mean, they're awesome to watch, and I actually subscribe to the channel. I don't have the money to spend to Patreon it or anything, but I just thought it was ridiculous. So anytime I'm putting the title up for my streams now on here, I'll say stuff like, in my head I'm going, come and watch all the death that my character dies, and then I'll be like, oh wait, I can't say that. So that's why you see a lot of me saying my character's going to warrior gate.
Well, or you could say dirt nap.
Dirt naps, warrior gating. I still need to. No.
Salutations.
God, my bags just fill up with shit so fast.
Yeah, that's what I was telling. That's one of the things I did when Steve. Did you see Steve Fantasy had to play EverQuest 2 last Saturday?
No.
He's reached a level. He's got 50 followers, so he's reached a level where if you watch him, you build up channel points, and then you can spend the channel points. Like 100 channel points, you make him take a drink. You spend 250, he has to stretch. Well, if you spend 5,000 channel points, you get to pick what game he's playing next.
Ooh.
So a couple months ago, as we were finishing on a Saturday stream, I was watching him. I spent 5,000 because I had 8,000 points. I spent 5,000 and I put haha EverQuest 2, and he never saw it. And so the week before last, I told him, he was talking about what game he should play next, and I told him, I go, I spent 5,000 points for you to play EverQuest, you never did it. And he goes, what? I didn't see that. What did you say? I was like, I spent the 5,000 channel points and I told you to play EverQuest. And he goes, I never saw that. Okay, next Saturday I'm playing EverQuest 2 because you chose it. And then I was in watching TV with my wife, and I didn't come in until he had already been playing for a little bit. But I
Yeah.
saw the bags he was using, and I was like, Steve, no. I'm getting on my character. I'm giving you bags because I've seen your Final Fantasy streams. I've seen how you have every bag space full. You're gonna need these bags more than what you got. So let me go buy
Oh
you
yeah.
some bags.
Oh yeah.
So he's in the guild. He's not gonna play very much, but he's in the guild. He's level 16.
Oh, he is. He just doesn't know yet.
Yeah. So speak with okay. So I need to leave. Um. Yeah. So he's part of the guild. He's just not. He doesn't play very much. He's more. Holy crap! I hit that for 105 million. He.
Wow, that's a weird way to be.
Yeah. He's the way we are with EverQuest. He's that way with Final Fantasy. He's played
Yeah.
Final Fantasy since it came out. So
That explains a lot.
yeah, that
I
explains a
mean,
lot. With
hey, what is it? Once you play more than 20 minutes of Final Fantasy and you don't turn it off in rage, half of your wardrobe turns pink.
Yeah, I was talking about that on one of the streams. I was like, "Well, you were the one with the pink gloves and the pink bandana hanging out your back pocket,
Here's
and
the thing: looking back at it, he wore it well.
and
Like if I
all
was in pink, I'd be like, I'm not going outside.
well,
I'm like,
Well met.
he had all the
you're
pink
like,
on.
Tom, the house is on fire. I'm like, I don't fucking care. I'm wearing pink.
He had all the pink on, but then all the girls would come to him after the gig. So
So apparently, he knew something that I didn't. But
yeah, well, he could tell which ones were girls and which ones weren't.
there we go. Yeah.
I got lots of repeatable quests here apparently.
Hello.
Well, I'm at 35,000. I'll be right back. I'm gonna AFK for a second. I'll be right back, everybody.
No,
Don't
you're
go.
not.
Don't go nowhere.
I'm good. That's just a straight up upgrade. Why am I not wearing it?
Jeez, I leave for 2 minutes and the cats take over my chair. Come on.
Hey,
What?
insert some joke about the P word.
Did you ever hear the reason why I moved?
The what?
My mic. That was perfect.
Wow. Your mic just went a little crazy there.
I turned my mic has an adapter to go into my computer, and if I turn and I don't have enough slack, it unplugs from the computer. So that's what happened.
Oh, you are a slacker.
That's true. No, what I was saying was, did I ever tell you what happened? The reason I moved, or the reason I left that job at the casino? Did anybody
No?
ever tell you?
Hello.
So, okay, so I was purchasing assistant, and the boss I had was Rick, who was the purchasing agent. Now, remember Rick? His boss is the head of accounting. I think his name was Bill or something. Bill's boss was the tribal council, which Rick was on. So my boss was his own boss's boss.
How the fuck does that work?
So Rick was
Salutations.
the purchasing agent. He had to get the okay from from accounting to do some stuff,
Step.
and accounting would get the okay from the tribal council, which Rick was on.
Yeah.
So it was the only time in my life where my boss was his boss's boss. So he would still do what Bill would recommend and say, but if he didn't agree with him, then he could just say, "Well, I'm doing it anyway because I'm on the council."
That seems kind of strange.
So, and I'm the kind of guy that I don't want to get in any arguments or anything at work. I just want everything to be nice and smooth. Let me go the hell home and not think about work.
Yep.
So one day I'm at work and I get a phone call from accounting, from one of the ladies working in accounting, who I got along with no problem. And I answer the phone. I go, "Yes, this is Jonathan." And she goes, "I'm opening a Pepsi." And she goes,
Pepsi.
"Pepsi? We have Coke here, but it's for tomorrow.
Where's
Coca-Cola."
the fucking Dr. Pepper? Have you
Oh,
tried the Dr. Pepper cream soda yet?
no, but the fridge is full of Dr.
Oh, it's
Pepper.
so good.
That's all
It's so
Sunny
good.
drinks.
Yes.
So I answer the phone that day, and I'm like, "This is Jonathan." And the lady, she goes, "Hey, do you have this receipt from Walmart when you went and got stuff from Walmart?" And I said, "That was stuff that Shelly wanted, who worked in the Rancheria office." And I said, "I did, and I put that in the intercompany mail, and I sent it to Shelly so she could sign it because she's the one that needed it."
Yeah.
And she goes, "Okay, well, let me get a hold of Shelly and see if I can find out what's going on." And so then I got a phone call later from that same lady saying, "Shelly says she never received it, and you don't have it because you sent it to her. So next time you go to Walmart, will you ask them for a backup copy of that receipt?" And I was like, "Sure, no problem. Next time I go, I'll get a copy."
Yeah.
And so I hang the phone up, and Rick goes, "Who was that?" And I go, "That was blah 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 from accounting. What you want?" I go, "She wants me to get a backup copy of a receipt that's missing that Shelly lost." And he goes, "No, no, 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 no." And he gets on the phone and he calls over there and he gets her on the phone and he goes, "You do not ever call my assistant and ask him to do anything. You call me and you talk to me and I will tell him whether he's going to do it or not. You do not ever call him and talk to him about that." And I was like, "What the hell?" There's just
that got weird.
yeah, I was like, I just wanted to, just got to get a copy of a receipt, which Walmart can do, no problem. What the hell? So then he hung up the phone and he goes, "Next time somebody calls directly for you, you send them to me." I was like, "Okay, no problem. I'll do that." So I had to go and deliver mail every day. It would come to us, and then I had to deliver mail to the Rancheria, and then they would get some mail that I had to bring back with me. So, and then I had to drop off receipts to accounting. So every time I would walk into the accounting room at the Rancheria, it was like, "Hey, everybody, how's it going? Here you go. I got this. Da, da, da." Really nice, really positive. So this day, I go to deliver the stuff, and that lady is standing, leaning against her cubicle with her arms folded and her face looking like she's smelling a gas leak.
Oh, I
And
probably walked by her like 3 minutes before.
and so I walk in there and I'm like, hey, how's it going? And she doesn't say anything. And I walk past her to go to Bill, the manager there, because I had to give him some stuff. And then I come walking out and she goes, I want to talk to you about something. I was like, sure, go right ahead. And then she just starts going freaking off on me. Why are you having Rick call me and blah, 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 you should have talked to me and you tell me this stuff and da, 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 da. And I go, whoa, 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 stop. First off, I've quit jobs for people talking to me like this, so what? Just calm down and talk to me like a human. And then she
Yeah.
just started going off, just you don't ever do that to me again, and I da 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 da. I will talk to this person, and I will go here, and I will do this, and da da da. And I'm like, all I did was answer a question. He wanted to know who called and why, and I just said it. I didn't tell him to call you. I didn't tell him to yell at you. All I said was she called and wanted a copy of a receipt that I agreed to go get,
Mm-hmm.
and she would not lay off. And so finally, I just put my hands up. I'm like, I can't deal with you right now. Calm down. When you want to talk to me, I'll come back. And I went out and I went back to the office that I was supposed to be in, which was another building. And then from that point on, every time I would go into accounting, which was at least once a day, to turn in receipts, it was just like stone silence. Nobody would talk to me. Nobody would look at me. And there was three people in the accounting office plus the manager, and all three of them wouldn't say a word to me, wouldn't say thank you. Would all they would say is we need a signature on this, and that was it. And it got to where it was very it created a hostile work environment. And so for me just answering a question. So I finally when I came down here and Sonny was like, I don't want you to leave, and I was like, I don't want to leave either. So I called back to the rancheria and I talked to HR and I said, this has created a hostile work environment for me. Nobody will talk to me when I go back into that room anymore. Everybody looks the other way when I walk in now. All because I answered two questions to my boss who asked me questions and I answered honestly. This is who it was, and they just want me to get a receipt. That was it. The rest of it is all on Rick. And they were like, well, we understand. And I was like, yeah, so I'm not coming back. I'm not doing that job anymore. I'm not walking into that building ever again. I am not having anything to do with those people ever again.
Yeah.
And she goes, okay, well, make sure you send the key back. I was like, okay, thanks for the concern. And then Michael said the lady that did that to me quit like a few months after.
Well.
So that's the reason because that job was okay. I mean, working with Rick was different. I can tell you because I would ask him a question and then he wouldn't even acknowledge I was speaking, and then um, like 2 minutes later, then he would answer the question without even looking at me. And so I would.
Oh, was he doing that just to be like silly?
No, that's just the way he is. It wasn't joking. I would be like ordering food for the restaurant, and I would be like, "Hey, Rick, this stuff here, I can get it cheaper if I get this type. Which one should I get?"
Yeah.
And then he would just be typing away at his computer, facing away from me, and he wouldn't say anything. And I would sit there for about 2 or 3 minutes, just waiting for an answer and not get an answer. And so then I would be like, "Okay," and I'd go back to ordering the stuff I knew I needed to order. And then about 3 or 4 minutes later, he would go, "No, order the first one."
Uh,
I was like, okay. so so it made me really uncomfortable. And then the last hour of the day, because he would come in, he would work like what 7 to 4, and I would work 8 to 5. So
yeah.
for the last hour of the day, I would just kick on Pandora on my work computer and be going through Amazon.com looking for all the daily buys to see if there's anything that we usually order that was on sale or anything. And just listen to music and hang out, and if people would come talk to me, and if there was something I could do without needing Rick's okay, I would do it. Otherwise, I wouldn't.
Yeah.
So the job wasn't bad. I mean, I could do the job. It's just that when Rick did that, I was just like, "Why? Why is he getting so mad?" And he told me he was trying to get me to learn the job enough to where he didn't have to do it anymore, and he could just go back to being on the council.
Yeah.
And so I was trying to learn everything I needed to learn because, like, when I was manager at Walmart, I tried to learn everything I could. So they still use Telzons, the little handheld computers.
Yeah,
Little,
they're called they call them TCs.
yeah, they were called the software that it uses are called Telzons, and so I used to I learned as much as I could about. Oh, I'd never seen that bird before. I learned as much as I could about the Telzons. So not because I needed to know everything as a manager, but I wanted to. I didn't want to. There used to be a thing at Walmart called the 24-hour rule or the sundown rule, where if somebody asked you a question and you didn't know the answer, you had until the sun went down that day to either find an answer or get back to them and tell them that you couldn't find the answer yet and you would be finding it the next day or whatever. It was called the sundown rule.
Was that an issue back then?
Well, it was part of the culture of Walmart. It was
Oh. No,
uh,
because like nowadays, if people don't know or can't find an answer within 10 minutes, like that's how it is. It's super quick. There's no 24 hours.
yeah. Back then, we had Telzons. The internet was just coming out, kind of thing.
Yeah.
Well, the internet came out in the '80s, but it wasn't as good as it is now. And so, I mean, I could get on a Telzon, and if somebody was looking for something and we didn't have it in stock, I could look at the God, there's another named. I could look at the in stock for every store in the district and tell them, well, we have one in Hanford, so I can have one of them bring it over here if you'd like, or you could go to Hanford and get it.
Yeah.
Um, but that was not all the managers even knew how to do that. When I left Visalia, there was a manager named Warnell, one of my favorite people in the world, and he, when they changed to the god awful automatic scheduling with the computer where it would populate the schedule the way it thought it should be filled out, and then you would have to go in and correct everything because
Yeah.
it was all wrong. um, and I got sent from Visalia to Hanford. He would call me in Hanford and he would be like, so walk me through this again, how do you do this again? And I would have to sit in front of the computer and go through how to do it with him until he got it down. And that's when they just started the computer populating the schedule first, and because then you had to cut and paste and you had to redo it, and it was just a pain in the ass. But
It's when AI still had training wheels.
yep, AI was still training itself, and it was it was more fun back then because it was still like when I went to work overnights with Mike in Tulare, and we went to the set schedule of 4 straight nights and then 3 off. He would come in every day early so he could sit down at the desk in the manager's office with a legal pad and a ruler, and then he would draw out like this form for where he was going to schedule everybody and fill it out by hand. He would take the ruler and draw out lines and everything, and then he would fill everything in.
Yeah.
And I told Mike, I go, hey, I can make you a form like that on the computer where when you come in every day, all you got to do is print it out and then write everything in. You don't have to get a ruler and fill it all in and everything. And he goes, you can do that? I go, give me 5 minutes. And so I made one, and he goes, okay, well, can you make me one for this? And I was like, sure. And I went and made one of those. So I actually have it on this computer. I have a thing saved that's called Walmart files, which was a bunch of like worksheets that I had created so we could use them every night overnight for our crew.
Yeah.
And I mean, they're nothing great. It's all just basic stuff, but it's because nobody knew how to use the computers yet. And it was only the computer in the manager's office that was an actual PC. Everything else was the smart system.
Yeah.
So, which wasn't that smart.
Wow.
Well, I'm just saying. But I was just thinking about that when I went in. I was talking to the wife, and I was like, I don't think Tommy knows why I quit that job. So maybe I should let him know ahead of, give him some
No,
closure.
because when you were here, you're like, I'm going down to visit Sunny, and I was like, fuck yeah, do it.
Yep.
And that was the last I heard of you.
Yeah, I came down and everything was great, and it felt like it did back in the day, us being together and me being around. I mean I love CC. I remember driving through there one night, coming back from the grocery store, and thinking to myself, I had the window down, and when I had gone to the grocery store, the sun was out, and when I came back, it was completely encased in fog. And I remember, yeah, and I remember thinking, this is where I live. This harbor encased in fog is where I live.
Yep.
And I was loving it. And I remember when I came back here, one of the first things that I saw that I didn't realize that I missed was plowed fields.
You missed plowed field?
I remember driving, cool, because I used to, when I worked for BWGS, I would pass by a lot of farmland on the way to work, from Grandma Wessel's to
I
go.
grew up on that bullshit, so whenever I see it, I'm like, yep, I'm back down in the valley. It's we're complete opposites. As soon as I see a plowed field, I'm like, wow.
Well, I didn't know I missed them until I went away, and then when I came back and I drove past one, I was like, wow, I haven't seen one of those in 6 years.
You know, it's like I'm pretty sure they're common down there, but even up here, I see like a lowered car.
Yep.
I'm like, whoa!
Lots of
Look
those
at
down here.
That's a relic of the Central Valley in back in like 2005.
Yep, there's still lots of them. Where I'm at in Exeter, it's all overcompensation trucks.
Well, Exeter
Lots.
is a quote unquote farming city.
Yep. When people ask me about it when I'm working, I'll say I'm from Exeter, and they're like, "Oh, where's that?" And I'm like, "It's about 10 minutes east of Visalia. It's a little Mayberry town where everything closes at 8 o'clock on Sunday, or closes at 8 o'clock every night."
Yeah. One of the drawbacks of Exeter is if you want anything, you have to drive into Visalia.
Yep.
Because what do they have there? They have they sell that Save Mart.
Yep. Save Mart's where I went last night. Yep.
Dude, yeah. So that's about what you got. And Save Mart, you actually don't save.
At Save Mart and then RN. There's a RN market too.
Is there?
Yeah, it's on the same road, just farther down. So
Oh,
right across from
dude,
the
that
golf
building's
course.
like 9,000 years old.
Yeah,
Ugh.
every time I go into it, the first thing I think of is I'm gonna get food poisoning, and this food's all in freaking packaging.
Yeah, like when I'd be down there, and because I like the Arnin Chinese food.
Yep.
But every time, like on the few times I've been down there, my mom would be like, "Feel like Chinese food?" And I'm like, "Yep." She's like, "I'll be right back." I'm like, "No, you won't, because you're going to Visalia. Don't buy that shit next."
Was there how long has it been since you've been in Exeter? Like 14 years, 15 years?
Was since I was like uh, raising hell and committing many sins,
So yesterday?
or yeah, well, that too. Or you talk about like when I was there, like all the time, just hanging out with people doing dumb shit.
No, just the last time you were here. Last time you were actually in Exeter.
Last time I was in, yeah, is when I went down for the holidays when my best friend died.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Well, for some reason, I picked up on it early, but once he passed away, there was a lot, I had to do. I was the executor of, his estate and all of his stuff.
Oh wow, I didn't know that.
Yeah, I only went down there for 4 days. I was down there for a fucking month.
Jeez.
But yeah, and I just, you know, went down to Exeter and just ran into some girls a few times. As a doing like the last world tour, like Slayer. This is my last tour. Get it while you can.
Yeah.
So if I ever went into Exeter, it was under the guise of like nighttime. Like I wasn't down there. No.
Yeah, the Save Mart here just went through a remodel, and they now have a small bakery.
They have?
Yep. As soon as you walk in, the door on the you walk in the door on the left, and you turn to the left. That corner is now a small bakery.
I'm trying to remember. Okay, you walk in.
You walk
I
in.
thought there was a bunch of cash registers right there.
The cash registers, if you walk, depends on which door. The cash registers are in the middle.
Yeah.
And so if you walk in on the left side, the side is closer to Visalia, you walk in and turn to the left. It used to be all the bread right there. Well, that's all gone. And there's now in the corner, in like a triangle shape, is a small bakery.
Is
It's
it any good though?
the stuff we got there was really good. I mean, it's I
The
don't.
the Walmart bakery up here is really good.
Yeah, I think.
But the donuts fucking suck.
Oh, really?
And I even tell them, I'm like, what are you guys using like fucking milled up cardboard for the donuts? I mean, the cookies are fucking great. The cakes are awesome. I get these donuts. I'm like, is this fucking sawdust? What? With a glaze on it? Come on, Larry.
Glazed sawdust.
And even he's like, man, I don't even know. He's like, I know they suck. I'm like, you need to step your donut game up. Oh, that's fucking terrible.
Yeah, here the stuff they have, it's not like they actually bake anything here. I don't think.
Yeah, it's probably shipped in.
Yeah, but
No, at Walmart they bake everything.
it's better
The
than.
bakers, like if you're up here at Walmart, cake decorators make like $26 an hour.
Oh wow.
Yeah. Yeah. I
That's
was like, fuck it, I'll do it. I mean, yeah, you've seen my handwriting. Ugh.
yeah.
Yeah, it'd be like crappy barf day. You're not a mantha? What the heck? Like, I don't know, I thought they get a chuckle out of it. I'd probably get fired on my first day.
Yeah, well, that's what I always figure when I get a new job.
Well, because like the people I work with, when I worked with, there's a few people on the door, and then now I'm back in AP, and we're like super fucking serious when we're on the floor.
Mm-hmm.
Like we wear all black. I got like a mask up to my eyes, and I have a hat like on my head covering my eyes. There was 5 of us, but we'll be in that back room, and it's like I'm just holding court, and I'm the new guy. I'm just holding court, and everybody's just laughing and laughing and laughing. They're like, "Where do you think of this shit? Where does this come up?" And I'm like, "Okay, I can't go into specific details, but let me just tell you, I come from a very silly family.
Yep.
Half the shit I'm telling you guys right now, I'm just stealing from cousins."
Well, see, that's how I was when I was manager for Walmart. When I was like especially in Hanford, I was the overnight manager, and every morning when the store manager would come in and the day management would come in, they would hold a store meeting at McDonald's with all the daytime assistant or associates.
Yeah.
And they would be like, okay, this is how we're doing today. Sales yesterday, we were up this much. We're doing this. Tomorrow, we're going to do this. We're thinking of this. Assistant manager, Crystal, you have anything you want to say? Hi, everybody. We're doing this. And hope everybody has a good day. And don't forget BOB. Don't forget Bob and Lisa. Below our basket, look inside always. And then I would be standing over there, and everybody would be looking at me, and they're like, man, he just worked a 12-hour shift and he's still got to sit through this. And I'd be just listening to everybody, and they would be like, okay, assistant manager Jonathan, you have anything you want to talk about? And I would be like, good morning, everybody. And you see everybody jump, and I'd be like, I got nothing to say. And then
Yeah.
everybody would laugh, and I was like, that's just the way I liked keeping it. It's not who I am away from work, because I'm nothing like at work, anything like I was away from work, but
I
that.
still am, but I would have been like, I'm emotionally exhausted, and there's a high chance I'm constipated. I'm going home.
Well, I mean, if I did have to say something, it was always that's the way. Especially I think it was Tulare. I would do right after we'd come back from lunch. I would tell everybody, "Hey, we got to get the stuff taken care of. We need to get stuff off the floor by 5 o'clock, or starting at 5 o'clock. We need to be moving with a monumental sense of urgency." And every night, I would say sense of urgency, with a different adjective in front of it. And I remember people coming up to me at the end of the meetings every night going, "Hey, I got a word for sense of urgency." It's like, okay. So
Hello.
it became like a running joke, which was awesome because it made everybody.
Hello.
The one thing I use as an example, when I was there and it was Christmas and we had 4 trucks and we had, I think in Hanford we had 57 containers outside to fill because
Yep.
our sales were so good for Christmas. And I would come in and I'd be like, at the meeting I'd be like, all right everybody, we got 4 trucks, 8,000 pieces. We're going to get this taken care of. I walked the floor earlier. I found some spots we can put some stuff. I got Tim working out back. I know where he's going to put some stuff in the trailers. So as I'm walking the floor, if you have something you can't figure out where to go, let me know. I'll stop. We'll figure something out. And keeping it all positive and everything. Then once I had stepped down from management and I was sent back to Larry, there was an overnight manager named Kevin, heavy set, overweight, older guy, and he would come in and he would sit down at the meeting. He wouldn't stand up, which is what you're supposed to do. He would be sitting down during the meeting, and he would have his head down on the table. And then once we would start, he would just lift up his head, and he would be like,
Seb.
"We have 3 trucks tonight. It's going to be like 6,000 pieces. I have no idea where this stuff is going to go. I don't know where we're going to put this stuff. Hopefully we can get it off the floor before the store opens." And you would just look around the room and watch everybody's just deflate. Just, oh, fuck. So that was the difference between, I never felt the way I would be acting as a manager. I would put on assistant manager Jonathan time, and I would walk into the place with my head down, and then as soon as I would get to the back office and take my hoodie off, then I was assistant manager Jonathan, and I was all, "Hey everybody, how's it going? Let's get this taken care of. I'm going to look at the paperwork for tonight. Okay, we're going to need to put a pallet aside for this, and we'll do this, and we'll do," and then as soon as I would get off work, I put my hoodie on, put my head down, not talk to anybody, go home, not leave the house once I get home.
Yeah.
So I was nowhere near the same person away from work, which I think threw a lot of people. But that's how I am now. Anytime I have to go out for work, is if I'm driving to work, I'm just me in the car, not talking to anybody, not saying anything, letting them sleep usually. And then when I'm at work, it's all, if I'm in charge, it's, "Hey guys, let's get this done. We'll get this taken care of. We can do this. It's all good." But
Well, in the next 45 minutes, PlayStation 5s go live on Walmart.com.
oh boy, and
Yep.
the
So
internet will crash.
actually, we already have them all in store. So
I don't doubt it.
basically, this prevents bots from buying them all up.
Yep.
Because you have to go to the store to pick them up. They're not going to ship them anywhere.
That's good.
Yeah, so I'm preparing for the savagery.
I remember in Tulare we had TVs on. Well, we had TVs every Black Friday, but we had TVs one Black Friday that were super low priced for some pretty okay TVs. I wouldn't say awesome.
Did you hear about the ones this year?
Uh-uh.
And they denied me because I didn't have a truck.
What are they?
65-inch 4K TVs with Roku built into them for $188.
Holy crap!
Yep. So I went in after work and pulled 2 of them out because they had 2 more in the back, and I bought them both. And they're like, "No, you have to take them with you like right now." And I'm like, "I don't have a truck." I was like, "Mike, does that work?"
That sucks.
Oh yeah.
Well, the one year in Tulare, we left them all on the trailer. They brought a trailer full of the TVs. It was before flat screen, so it was a while back, and they left them in the trailer out back, and we sold tickets to them in the front, made up tickets that were the same amount as the TVs in the back, and then you would pay for them in the front, and then you would go around back and pick them up.
Yeah.
And we did that with the computers, which one school district came in and bought every computer. So those were gone within like the first 10 minutes. Yeah, and we could have pretty much just drove that truck to their school district and dropped him off. But wrong spot. The TVs were gone. I mean, there was just a line of cars out behind the store with people coming in and giving their tickets and getting their TVs. I remember the first year, I think it was, I was working at Walmarts that were doing like 128 million a year, and a regular day would be like 100,000, 120,000 or so.
Yep.
And the store that I was in Hanford, my second Black Friday, we did $77,000 in the first hour.
Yep.
And that was before there was Everquest.com and all that stuff. So I remember my first Black Friday ever in Visalia. Like I said, Warnell, my favorite manager, he was a big guy. He's a big chunky guy, and he went to open the door to the Visalia Walmart that morning, and everybody pushed the doors open and trapped him behind the doors for like 15 minutes. We couldn't get to him because of the line going out the door. And we had made maps. The managers had made maps to give everybody so they could see where all the stuff from the sale where it was at. And everybody just ran past like, I don't need it, 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 I don't need it.
Yeah.
And it was quite a bit of fights. I remember the fights the most.
Uh,
I touched that first. You have to let me have it.
Oh, I can't buy multiples. I can only buy one. I was probably going to buy 2 PS5s. Be like, fuck you, buddy.
How much are the PS5s going for?
500.
So
But the shitty thing is I have to pay the real price for it. Like if it was at the store and you don't have the ability here, but I have after Thursday, I basically get 35% off everything in Walmart until like February. But yeah, because I bought my PS4 took a shit, so I bought another one, and it was like 400 and I don't know, like $55. Then I scanned my card, and all of a sudden, oh, it's only $360. I was like, yee. But I want a PlayStation 5. I don't care.
My wife asked me the day it went live, she goes, did you pre-order one? I was like, no. And she goes, well, now we're never going to get one. I was like, well, like Dusty said, with all the issues they're having with them and everything, he was like, I'm going to wait like 6 months until they get all that stuff taken care of, and then I'll buy one.
They're all going to, from what I see, Saudi Arabia.
Are they?
Yep. And there's one botting company that's like, even on Twitter, they have 12,757 PS5s for sale for like $800.
Jeez.
Well, if you go on Amazon, they're all like $1,500. So I don't know, but
It's a lot
funny
of
thing is, I'm
cheeseburgers.
gonna buy it. I'm gonna buy it, and it's probably gonna fucking sit here for like a month. But I just want it.
You're going to buy it and not have any games to play on it?
Cyberpunk.
I asked Kerry if he was going to play that. He said he didn't think so.
Who?
Kerry. He said he's got no interest in it.
It's CD Projekt Red.
He's hanging out here right now.
That's a game that you need to play. Have you ever played The Witcher 3?
Yeah, I bought the Game of the Year edition.
Yeah, to me personally, did you beat it?
Oh, hell no, I didn't play it long enough. I only played it for like maybe 2 or 3 days.
No, so after I did the same thing, I just dabbled for like 2 or 3 days. No, it ruined video games for me for like a year and a half.
Really?
It took about 300 hours to beat the game.
Jeez.
It's so fucking good. There's a show on Netflix.
Yeah, I've seen the show. Me and my wife watched it.
Yeah. The show's kind of more based off the books, but I mean, Yeah, it's good. I mean, it's medieval. Who doesn't want that?
Yep.
No, it's good. The storylines and how it's written it's ugh. I would actually pay money to have my memory erased so I could play it again.
That's
You know,
kind of.
because it's like one of those things. Like, I wish we could go back to 1999 / like 2001 EverQuest.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say because you like the song by Prince.
I gotta go. I have diarrhea. Because no, god damn it, it's already in my head. Even a pun was gonna be terrible. Yeah, but it's like
Should be
I can only
punished.
think of like when my mom got me a Super Nintendo and The Legend of Zelda. Was it A Link to the Past?
Mm-hmm.
So you got that, you got the EverQuest years, and Witcher. Those are like the 3 gaming moments I wish I could just go back and relive, not knowing. Or I'd actually go back in time to when my parents were building their house out in the middle of fucking nowhere. And I'd be like, Dad, no, listen. In about 13 years, something's going to come out so good that you got to keep this fucking house here in the middle of isolation.
Yep.
Who knows how it would have turned out if I like grew up in Birdland? I'd probably be dead.
Yeah, that was it's not a good place to be, that's for sure.
Well, just how I grew up, and
Yeah.
my parents' house was always calm and a place of peace, and hanging out with you guys was always fun. Like, I never had not that I really worried when I was out and about with my friends, but like the chance of there being a stabbing or shooting or violence was the only violence was to our nostrils because of ferocious gas.
Yeah. Or you
Yeah.
puking all over the table when we talked about ghosts.
I was fucking 6 or 7 years old. You guys acting like I'm 25 grown ass man.
You were possessed.
Yeah.
Didn't you chip a tooth? What were you doing when you chipped a tooth?
I chipped a tooth?
I thought we were doing like we were back in the office and we were goofing around or something, and you ended
No,
up.
I had a loose. So I had like a tooth that was just like fucking hanging.
Mm.
And I was younger. And you guys were recording one of your radio commercials.
The Jam and Jonathan Henson talk show.
But Jeff or Dusty's like, okay, you're the chicken. Because I remember it's like da, 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 but it's the concept. And only expect fried chicken. So I'm like making the chicken noises in the background, and then I go "Bah!" like real loud. And Jeff just tries to put his hand over my mouth.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
Because it was like late at night and just barely even touching it. Like my head went that way, my tooth went the other way. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, because I thought we chipped your tooth, but no, I forgot it was Jeff putting his hand over your mouth. I was gonna say his mouth over your hand. That would be awful. But
I'd be like, "What are you doing?"
excuse me. I'm surprised Grandma didn't come out then and yell at you.
I know. Tom, you need to keep it down.
Tommy's not even here, Grandma.
You know, she never really even acknowledged that when I brought it up to her. She came out, and I was, because I remember when you guys told me, it was like the next morning, I was like, so, yeah, when you guys told me, and it was like the next morning when I saw her, I was like, so apparently the last week I was being pretty loud, huh? And she just like went into the kitchen and got something and then just sat down at the recliner, and she's eating something and you see her smiling, but she just won't even say anything. I'm just looking at her like, okay.
She can't bring herself to acknowledge it.
Yep. You see that?
We were all fine with you getting in
like,
trouble for it, so.
Yeah, I'm like,
because that means we didn't get in trouble for it, so we were perfectly fine with that.
Yeah, I'll be right back. I'm going to eat.
Okay. I will see you in a bit.
I'll still be here. I'm just going to be sitting I'll be in the kitchen chowing down.
No worries. Then I'll just keep talking crap about you.
What's new?
I need to find this stuff. Hey, did your phone charge? Is your phone charged, or do you want the cord for in there? Okay. All right. So running around Norath, talking to my cousin, who's now eating and away from his microphone, but you can probably still hear him, because yes, he is that loud. Safe. What I'm doing right now, for anybody who's been paying attention, which is probably nobody, because I don't think anybody's watching anymore. I'm running around playing a Magic, because when this expansion came out, I never came and did this zone, and you have to have ally faction with one of the factions here, and I'm at 38,000, so I'm almost to 40, and I don't know if you have to go over 40, if you have to get all the way to 50 or not. I guess I'll find out. I could ask my cousin, but he's throwing food down his neck, so we're not going to mess with him. I'm going the wrong way. I need rocks. How many rocks do I need? I still need none. I'm done. That's why I can't find any, because I'm done with the quest. So let's go this way. And I have the sound turned off, or I have the music turned off. There's a name. I have the music turned off in the game because I post these onto YouTube when I'm done, and if I have Everquest music playing in the background, I get a copyright hit for the Everquest music. So, hence the reason all you hear is the ambience and whatnot. Yeah, I already got that. And one of the things you have to do here you have to keep running these same quests over and over and over again to get the faction up high enough. So that's what I'm doing. I gotta go get these star crystals over here. Is there anything on top of this one? Oh, just a planar fire elemental. Oh, and there's an earth elemental. Water. Water and fire. And a shiny! Get out of the way. And that was a rare shiny. That's cool. I could have sold that for tens of dollars. To quote Strongbad, I could have been 100 air. So I need to get these starfire crystals. There's one here and there's two over there. You got to be careful flying around here because you can't. They're not drawn on my screen yet, but there's one. You got to be careful of these guys. You can see they're aggro because the red is around their name. Triple up level 147s or 117s. I'm level 110 right now. I'm mentored down to level 110. But they're epic times 2, which means you need 2 groups of 6 to take that thing on. So you got to be careful when you're flying around out here because there's a bunch of them. They're like grapes. There's a bunch of them. Whoa! He said he almost flew into a tree. I haven't seen Two Cats on any of my streams like in the last week, so hopefully everything's going good. I was telling him before, it didn't seem like I had a stream going unless Two Cats was on, and now I haven't seen him for an entire week. And I haven't seen him stream either, so I hope everything's going good with Two Cats. Alright, that's all those I needed. So now we're going to go back to the portal, a little quick travel in this zone, and we're going to quick travel back. I love it when I'm tab targeting as I'm flying through and it tab targets on an NPC, and as soon as it targets on them, it puts the quest feather over their head, like I need them for a quest, and then the feather just falls off to the side, like it was never supposed to be on there in the first place. Up, and my pet's illusion has worn off. So random 39, 28, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. So that's 26, 27, 28. My pet is now a Sarnak. Okay. So we're going back to Urza.
Seb.
So there's that one. I'm not going to get that quest again yet. Let's get that
Well
one.
met.
Not going to get that quest again yet. I'm going to run over here and get this one. Turn it in.
Seb.
It's funny, they all have the same voice. Alright, so where are we at? Did we cross 40 yet? We're at 40,600 allies. So let's go see if we can find the une fille de papier, which is French for a piece of paper. It's supposed to be laying on the ground somewhere by the trade skillers. Those are all the brokers and stuff. So let's look over here. That's a pet merchant. These are all just regular NPCs. That's the boss NPC over there. That's a big hole in the ground. Tommy, can you hear me?
No!
Where was the piece of paper? It was on the ground, but I don't remember where it was.
In the trade skill area.
Thank you so much. Did you get it at level 20, at 40, or did you get it at 50 in faction?
50K.
It was 50? Okay, I need 10K more.
No. I got it at 40.
Oh, okay. Well, at least all these NPCs are recognizing me as an ally now. Thanks.
Yeah, there's one section that's like where all the brokers and all that shit is.
Oh,
You'll
okay,
see
so
like
it's
a
just
little
over here.
blue spiral. You go in there, there's a page on the ground. But at 50K allied, that's when you get like the final quest and you get items and stuff.
Okay, I hadn't gone through the little teleporter. So it's that. A reading stone scroll. Find the what? Find the crystals and Kazayur's referenced in the scroll. God, it gives me no time at all. Or is that a quest I had? I got Advanced Tailor Volume 102, but not Armor. Well, I should have picked it up, but did it say I actually read it? The scroll I found describes how to create an esoterian reading scroll. I have to gather the components and then craft it. Alright, so the reading scroll doesn't pop up.
I'll be right back. I need to make a quick phone call.
Okay. Yeah, we all know he has nobody to call, but anyway.
Shut up!
I forgot the other stuff I had to grab because I had to have this, the Ignis Mana Flare, and then I have to get some kind of other crystal. I don't see it up here anywhere. Is that it? Oh, it's Advanced Jeweler 109. There it is. Okay, that's why I couldn't. You gotta scrap it before you can actually find it. So I have the mana flare. I need what is that? CI or thank you, EQ2 maps. CIR USSEAN. There it is. So let's go find. So I think it's out down in here. Oh no, it's way out there. So it's that way. All right. Man, why is my Pegasus all of a sudden so shiny? You're fine. I'm actually falling that fast. Is a sapphire over here? Lies, there's no sapphire. Hey, there's the named. Hi, how you doing? Ow. Slime walls boots for everybody but me. Thanks for that. Oh, there's sapphires all over out here. Okay. Theoretically, there's sapphires all over out here. There's one. Okay, got that. Now I need 2 of the salts. Oh, I didn't know there was actual stuff out here in the water. I don't know why I would think there wouldn't be anything out here in the water, but didn't realize that this water played so much of a part of this zone. I thought it was just a border. There's one. And there's 2. So there's that. So there's all the stuff I needed. Yep. I need to be at a chemistry table. Okay. Back up we go. Reminds me of Minecraft. Just a big chunk of earth sitting there in the air. What is that? Oh, that must be cast on me from my. It must be cast on me from my mercenary. I don't recognize it, so it's got to be my mercenary. I don't know why it's flashing though. All right. Whoa. So we go in here. What did I say? Chemistry table. Okay. What? I needed 2? Rat bastards. Well, at least I know what they look like. So. What is that from? Every time I go, I'm like descending really fast like this. I think of that song, those daring young men and their flying machines, how they go uppity up, they go down, diddy down, down. I can't remember what movie that was from. Was it Chitty Chitty Bang Bang or something? They go uppity up, they go down, diddy down, down. All right, let's try this again. There we go. This is crafting for anybody who hasn't seen it in the game. Okay, so now I need to go back out and go back to the arcane stones that I've seen before, because now I should theoretically be able to read them. Theoretically, we'll see. I think they'd move faster in a dive, but they really don't. Okay, is one of them on here? I thought one of them was on this little strip, but it may not be. Essence of magic? Well, don't know what that was, but I got one. So looking for the arcane seals, they just look like 2 blue rocks next to each other. 2 blue crystals next to each other like these. There's one. Pure arcana connecting the realms, binding together. So which one was that? That was southeast. So that was western. So let's go this way. And just keep scanning around for it. Try to find it. I could use my EQ2 maps, but I'll do that in a minute if I can't find it for some reason. Not there. Alright, yeah, let's look. So I did the west already. And there's one over here. Yeah, there's one right there. Almost straight ahead from where I'm going. So let's look at this way. Nothing there. Oh, because it's still over here a ways. Oh, right there. So, I don't know which one that was. Southern and northern, no. To be damned, decree of row. Okay, so southern and northern. Whoops, southern and northern. There's one there I don't think I got yet. These are some tall mountains, you gotta admit that. I mean, these put EQ, or these put Minecraft mountains to shame. Oh, those are the ones I already did. That's the one I already got, I think. Yeah, it's right there. So then what's this one? Shush. That's cool. Whoops. Yeah, that's the one that's up here around the corner. Already got that one. Yeah, I got that one already. So where is this one? Unless this is the one you have to come back and find after you've found the other ones. So I may be headed for the wrong one altogether. It's a ways over this way. What the heck? There it is. It was below me. That's got to be the northern one. The Oz Eternal. Come the day it is allowed to flow once more. Okay. So now we gotta go south. Up. Almost straight south. Okay. Fly through the font again. Yet again. There they are. Whoa! Last Tableau, I knew my faith in you was well founded. I apologize for not appearing to you sooner. Matrons of Magics, I'm humbled to be within your presence. Thank you, but as I am grateful to be in your presence, you bravely answered my call. Your call? Yes, for it was I who allowed the ancient awe to flow once more to Norath, empowered the teleportation spires, and it was I who inspired 4 masters of the arts to delve deeper and pass along their knowledge to others. You're talking about ascension, elementalism, materialism, geomancy, and thaumaturgy. How would you say that? Thaumaturgy? And here you are. Welcome back.
Yeah.
I'm talking to Druzzle Rowe.
Are headlights still on?
Yep, here you are, bringing your dedication, tenacity, and of course your bravery to my aid. You're in trouble. Ha! I just got an achievement called Infamous Signature Chaser. Complete 80 signature quests.
So many signature quests that I need to complete. I think I have like 22, and there's how many that I haven't even talked to the NPC for.
Yeah, that was my 80th signature quest that I finished. Yeah, and I have 11 open that I haven't finished. 11 have epic written in them, so they're not getting done anytime soon.
Wait, you finished the signature quest in Playing of Magic?
I'm talking to Druzzle Rowe right now. I just finished part of it. So now it's got me starting Legacy of Power, Secrets of Narok, and another
No,
one.
I'm thinking Heritage quest.
Oh, no. Heritage. Heritage quests, I've got, what did I say, 46 done?
That's fucking fun.
Heritage quests, I've got 46 done, yeah. So
Let's have a look. I have
that's cool.
77 signature quests done and 33 heritage.
So what am I doing? Faith in raw magics is a fount of arcanum. Enter the Colosseum of Valor. Yay! And there was much rejoicing. Yay! Font of power.
The name's up again. You're going to die. Do any of these names ever drop exquisite chests like they used to, or is it always ornate?
No, I think they can. There's a rare chance they could probably drop something better. I don't know.
Because I remember they used to. I'd go around. That's how I used to farm ethereal weapons.
Okay, I've never seen that before. Where am I going? I'm going to the place.
The place.
The place. I'm going to the place of places.
No, anywhere but that.
Valor's Roost. Where all the chickens are. Whoop. So what am I doing? Enter the Colosseum of Valor, as they would say in Norway. Colosseum of Valor. Yay.
Did somebody just try to fucking call me? Oh, 1 second.
Okay. As we wait for the instance to load. There we go, finally. Oh, I have the map. Nothing marked on it, but I have the map.
I'm back.
Yay! Back.
Yeah, it's weird here. This is such a small area. The COVID's finally hit here pretty hard, and we're above red. We're in purple, and I guess purple's the highest like concentration per capita.
Oh, wow.
So, yeah, kind of spooky.
Yeah, well, the town you live in is so freaking far away from everybody else.
Yeah, it just makes sense. Like, I wouldn't say they're behind. I remember when I first moved up here 10 years ago. I'm like, man, whatever was cool in like 2002 is cool up here right now. But yeah, it just makes sense that COVID finally made its way here in a big way. The most we ever had was like 4 cases.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. At one time now, I think we're up to like 30 something.
Jeez.
That's the
Yeah,
last I heard, and that was like a week ago. So,
and the hospital you guys have up there is not the greatest.
well, neither is Killer Delta.
Yeah, but I know that hospital up there, one of the guys in my group came from there, Dennis Ray. He was saying that at that hospital, if you came in with anything more than a broken leg, they would fly you out.
Yeah. Nah, it's gotten better, but yeah, if it's something severe, they always fly you out. Which, you know, I would prefer.
Yeah,
They're like, no, we don't have what you need. We'll just let you die here on the table.
yeah. Go sit out in the parking lot.
Yeah.
We'll get the street sweeper to clean up after you.
This makes no sense.
What are you doing?
I need to find an unusual. Yeah, a mundane, a suspicious, and an out of place object in the stratofold.
And you can't do that?
Well, I mean, I see myself, and that's fucking unusual, but apparently that doesn't count.
Apparently not.
What the fuck?
Fucking becocking.
Fucking fuck. Oh, let's see.
So many numbers.
Oh. Okay, so ah. Damn, this is so small. And no, that's not what she said.
Wasn't gonna say anything.
Mm-hmm. And
Nathaniel Marr. Negated. Coliseum of Valor. Ooh. How valorous. There's no mobs, it's just these two.
me.
Cool.
Find El Hana in Mist Valley. She's way over there. Oh, I can fly. Yeah, I guess Michael said all of his streams got borked for music playing in the background.
Yeah, he was saying the other day that he just played music on his phone into his headphones so it wouldn't come across on the streams. That's why I only play my music on the streams.
Good.
But I don't play it when I'm talking in Discord, so only when it's just me.
Well, I don't know why they haven't figured that shit out, because that happened to Facebook like 2 years ago.
Well, I think from what I understand was it wasn't that the record companies or whoever owns the rights wasn't going and claiming copyright against each person that was doing it. They were just going to go straight after Twitch. They were going to hold Twitch accountable. So
Well, it is owned by Jeff Bezos, who's the richest man in the world by far.
Really?
Yeah, Amazon fucking owns Twitch.
Well, that explains the Twitch Prime thing.
Yep.
Well, there's an Ascension trainer. Don't need that.
Hello.
You know, for these people being so powerful in Magic, they're always getting their ass kicked by someone and have to come save them.
Yeah. I agree. I agree too.
What was that from?
That's
Isn't
what,
that the...
That's vendors from here. They'll do that. I
Yeah.
agree too.
That one guy, whatever, now just hold on and I'll be right with you in a minute.
Yeah, I'll be with you in a minute.
I'm like, no, you're going to be with me right now.
We can just skip the pretend. Hail to you as well. We can just skip the pretend friend part and get down to business, shall we?
Yeah, just peel off them crisp panties and let's get at it.
Furnace O'Roe. Oh, wow.
Well, I know I've done it. Oh, there's a name.
Who would have thought?
Seriously, whoever named these things, I don't think English is their first language.
Yeah.
Trample hoof. Yes, that strikes fear into all 4-year-olds. No, they don't even know what those words mean yet.
Yeah.
If it was like, an audit from the from the IRS. That'd be terrifying.
Yeah, nowadays. Oh, wow. Corny. All right, where am I going? Innovation. I was looking at stuff that was on for sale from this vendor, and I was just looking at it, and I was like, "Wow, that is corny."
I heard another word, and I was like, "What? Where?"
That's the corn. That is the zone of magic, plane of magic. Wow, tier 4 raid armor.
Ew.
I bet you it's not that good anymore.
No, they did that. That was always a weird one. The raid armor vendor. It's like nothing really dropped off the name in a raid. It was like they just dropped. You got currency for killing things, and you'd have to fly all the way into town to get awesome loot. I'm like, that kind of defeats the purpose.
Yeah. That reminds me of LDONs back in EverQuest 1. That's when I stopped playing EverQuest 1, or that's the last time I played EverQuest 1 was when the Lost Dungeons of Norath came out, when they first put in the instance dungeons where you could go in and get points or get the little currency and then spend the currency on other things.
Yeah.
That's the last time I seriously played EverQuest 1.
Anybody who's playing nowadays, basically across the board, it's like, yeah, and I stopped when Eldon came out.
Yeah.
Because there also was not truly progression. Like, we went from playing the time to, I want to say we fully cleared LDON in like 2 days.
Yeah, it wasn't a very big expansion. It was a lot of instance stuff.
Yeah.
And I remember that's when Mom and Dad were playing. I couldn't believe Dad was playing, but that's when Mom and Dad were playing EQ1. Mom was on her character, Beetle Biter. And I played that a little bit, and then I was like, I think I'm done with this for a while, and I left and went to something else. Hoi! Okay, so
Yeah, that's whenever I picked back up on my man whoring ways for a while, and then I think it wasn't long after. No, yeah, it was like a solid 7 or 8 years, I want to say, because I keep thinking, I was like, and that's when I started dating Colleen. But I was like, I dated Colleen in like 2008, 9, and 10 or something like that. So that's a solid. I don't know what I did for that 7 fucking years.
apparently not. I'm mentored down to level 110 so I could continue on in this zone from level 120. And walking into the plane of innovation, it just buffed me up to 282 million hit points.
As it should.
Yeah.
Yeah, you complete that quest, you get that something of power. That's why you can go in and wreck triple up heroics.
Yeah, they're level 113. Like I said, I'm mentored down to 110. So they're triple up yellow heroics and stuff. So
Yeah, I was literally pulling the entire fucking zone and just AoEing everything.
yeah, they're not lasting very long.
And there's a lot of shiny collections in there.
Is there? I'll keep my eyes open.
And I want to say at the end of every instance, you get one that's no trade. So it's like to complete those collections, you have to.
Hmm. Hi, everybody. Please accept this earthquake.
This is what?
I did it AoE. I ran into a bunch of stuff, and I was like, "Hi, everybody. Please accept this earthquake."
Yep, as a donation, as a token of my appreciation.
I ran into one. I think it was yesterday. I was on. No, I think it was on this character. I ran into a zone. I ran up to a bunch of stuff, and I was like, "Hi, I'd like to all speak to you about our Lord and Savior, Soul Sekiro."
Well, did they get saved?
No,
No.
they chose to attack me instead.
Stupid man.
So I just kind of gave him a little love tap for a couple billion. So I was on the other day, and when I was at level 120, and my pet was hitting for like 1.6 billion. And I looked on one of them. I was like, "Wait a minute, that number looked different." And I looked, and he did one hit for 3.3 billion damage.
Damn.
I was like, "Holy crap!" And then I had one number pop up that was 11 billion, but it was aggro. Because my pet had procced 11 billion aggro or something.
11 billion?
Yep. I was like, "What the heck is that?" I was like, "Well, if he actually did 11 billion damage, then there would be nothing left to loot."
Yeah.
But it wasn't damage. It said it was aggro. I'd never seen a number with an aggro before. Did I miss anybody? What are you attacking? Oh. Gotta love it when
I'm
that.
kicking my ass.
Yeah, when the pet's attacking something and you can't see what they're attacking. I just want my pet to be safe, as he is committing carnage all over.
Apparently, there's a very small cactus.
I'm sure there's a couple small cactuses all over this planet.
Well, it's like he gave me a riddle or some shit, and then it's like, now collect a very small cactus. How small is it?
Well, just go to Walmart, go out into the garden department.
Meow.
Well, I haven't seen a single shiny. Crap, I missed one back here. I'm trying to, utterly destroy. Is that some kind of trap or something? Why can't I move all of a
Oh,
sudden?
they said it's nearby. It's way over here.
There we go. All of a sudden I couldn't move. That was like weird.
Oh, yeah,
Nukage!
those furnaces
Yep.
will stun the shit out of you.
Well, they stunned me. I didn't crap, but they stunned me all right.
Well, they stun, like, if it's just one of them, it's like once every fucking 30 seconds, I want to say.
Hmm.
So even I'm like, oh, yeah, I got a stun. Yep, I should be moving any minute now. Any fucking minute now.
Yeah, but it didn't pop up anything under my detrimental spell effects window. Nothing popped up. That's why I was looking at it going, why can't I move now? Doesn't say I
You're
have
rooted.
anything on me.
Yep.
It didn't say I was rooted. That's what threw me. Like I need anything to throw me. I mean, well, I'm getting a bunch of Clockwork Lore and Legend, but I've already completed that. I completed that in Steam font. Hey, have some earthquake. Oh, it's blazing. I was gonna cast my AOE, and it was casting something else on my pet. And by the
I just
time,
thought of a new album.
uh-oh.
The
What?
Blazing Saddles in the Northern Sky.
How would you work that?
Dark Throne music, but the lyrics are all taken from Blazing Saddles.
So what is it? Neptune Towers is the instrumental, or has that got lyrics to it?
Yeah, Neptune Towers is like more like what, dark synth, and
No,
Fenris just released his second.
The song Neptune Towers off Dark.
Oh,
I'm thinking Soulside Journey. I'm on the wrong album. Never
but
mind.
then he has what's his other more like folk black metal project that he did like 20 years ago.
Oh, I remember seeing the cover. I can't remember the name of the band. Oh, was it
Isengard?
Yeah, but wasn't he also in? Who was in? Oh God, I can't say it. Doomsguard.
Dodheimsgard?
Dodheimsguard.
He was there for one album. Galder of Old Man's Child was there for one album. But Isengard, he just released. There's only two Isengard albums. One's like 1998, and he just released another one.
I wouldn't pay that much. I wouldn't pay 1998 for it.
But it's pretty good. It's kind of like Battery Worship, but it's from Fenris. So
yeah.
That's another. There's a podcast on YouTube. The Thomas Wilkinson.
Oh, I've seen some from that. I've seen. I was gonna watch the one he did with Dolk from Campfire.
Yep. He's done Fenris, Nocturnal Culto.
Nocturnal Culto.
Yep. I don't know who, like a lot of big names. People from Dodheimsgard, Old Mayhem. It's pretty interesting because he like wants to get their life story and then about the scene and the music and the album releases. So
yep,
they're all 2 or 3 hours long. The one with Vikotnik of Dodheimsgard it's good.
Is it?
Fenris is fucking funny. Fenris is hilarious.
Oh yeah. He's got that video on YouTube about explaining the history of metal.
Fenris University Metal 101.
Yep.
Yeah. or Heavy Metal Gas Station. Have you seen that one?
No.
Yeah, he's with some chunkier bald guy, but for some reason he's like growing a long ponytail. And he's like, "You need to listen to this thrash band from America. They have a song called Heavy Metal Gas Station." And they put it on, and he's doing like the. If you ever seen him try to play air guitar, it looks like he's posing for the cover of a Dark Throne album. And then when Heavy Metal Gas Station comes on, he's all. It's funny as fuck.
Yeah, I thought that was interesting when you told me that Haunted Garage was putting out another album.
That's what I read, but that was like on Blabbermouth like a year ago.
Oh wow!
And I'm still like,
I can't believe they made it to Blabbermouth.
Well, if you notice, Blabbermouth's like a bunch of shit, like Arch Enemy and
Yeah,
In This Omen and Within Temptation and other.
yeah, and Ozzy Osbourne and all the bigger names. That's why I was saying it surprised me to see Haunted Garage on there.
Yeah.
I didn't think they were that big. I just remember getting that album and listening to the first part of the first song and going, "This is not what I was expecting."
What were you expecting?
I thought it would be more, because like when I saw Guar, I thought Guar would be more death metal, but they were more rock and rolly sounding.
Yeah.
And I was expecting Haunted Garage to be a little bit more like death metal sounding, but with a bunch of humor in it, like a death metal
Like
Weird Al Yankovic.
like
Monosplats.
Monostat 7?
Yeah, when they had to change their name to Monosplat 7.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah,
That's what I was expecting, but it's not what I got, so it was different.
Oh my god, that whole quest chain, I ended up with a blessed nomophone.
What is that? Blink it.
Uh,
Oh, there's a shiny. There's two shinies right next to the stuns shit. Nomophone? It's a
and
gramophone.
it plays a tune of Maestra's Lament, which I guess is a new song. I haven't heard it.
I already have that. How do I already have that?
Because I have two houses. I have my what's it called?
I have 4 right now. I have the
Gorelord's Fright Manor, which it's already Fright Manor. Then I have the Mistmore Crags Estate. At the time, it was like the largest.
Yep, I have that one.
Yeah, but that's just where I go in and I just randomly dump shit everywhere.
I have that
Just
in
get
some
it out of
wood.
my fucking bags here. I'm like, throw that there, throw this here, throw that whatever.
There's one now. There's a City of Mist one now that is freaking massive. I think it was a claim I got.
I got that. I don't know what I did with it. I have like the gnome something portal. Where it's a house, but you also have an item in your bags, and all you do is click it, and it opens up a portal to your home.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. Can't remember what I did with it. It's probably sitting in my bags.
Probably sitting in the bags on the old server.
Hey, you know what? All I gotta do is load it up on another tune and bring it on over.
Nukage, or not nukage, group nukage. So anybody watching, when I hit 1, you'll see that flash. That's Blazing Avatar. It's like a fire thorn shield on my pet, but it's macroed to where it also makes my pet attack. So if you look at macros, it's this one here, Blazing Avatar 4. So it casts it, and then it sends my pet in to attack. So I had to redo that macro because I had it before, and then I couldn't understand why it wasn't working, and then I realized, oh, it's because I have the higher level of I was gonna say Blazing Saddles, Blazing Avatar now. So when it replaced that one, it didn't take the macro with it. Hi guys, how you doing? Please hold this plasma grenade. So what'd you eat?
Steak.
That looks like a name.
Hey, there's Brazil Row, and baby girl, it sure is cold up here.
I went to Frosty King because we always get Frosty King sodas all the time.
Ah, I remember that shit.
And I went to Frosty King like last week, and they're already playing Christmas music.
We started playing Christmas music at my job the day after Halloween. But it was like 1 out of every 10 songs, and then like the next week it's like half the songs, and now it's like 75% of the songs. It'll go from shit. What was it? It was so fucking sporadic. What was it? I'm not in love. No, no.
No idea.
Ooh, you wait a long time for me.
Not the way you're singing it, anyway.
But then right after that, Bing Crosby. It's beginning to look a lot
Like Christmas.
I'm like, what? And then there was a Christmas song, and it sounded like a 2020 version of, that WAP song. I'm like, okay. Let's see. Alcove of Disease.
Is that what you call your place?
No, that's what I call my sweat. I guess that's off of Plane of Disease.
Probably. It sounds like it.
Yeah. Have a looky-loo. Yeah, because that got me. That quest line, I mean, the reward was kind of. Yeah.
There's
It
gotta
got
be.
me half the level.
Like I said, there's got to be more than just that reward, because that gnomish gnomophone. There's no way that's the final. I knew there was something else here.
Enter the Plane of Disease outbreak.
Oh, so when you click on Plane of Disease, there's different instances you could go into.
Yeah.
So that's one of the instances.
Well, there's solo, heroic, expert, and then virulent insurrection, which is a raid.
Yep. I solo those raids. I'm kidding. I don't do any raids.
Raids aren't that hard.
Tell that
But
to the,
I am.
Tell that to the dead cockroaches.
Crispy wings.
I hate cockroaches. Oh, come on.
I'll be right back. I'm making me a. I get these like sugar-free wild cherry. They're like clear American, clearly Canadian. I drink the top of it, then I pour in 100% tart cherry juice. Then I pour in cherry pomegranate.
And
it's amazing.
I love pomegranate.
Yeah, so it's like fucking 30 calories and like hardly any sugar.
Quite a difference from what I'm used to drinking.
Huh?
It's quite different from what I drink. Ah, crap. I don't drink crap. I just got stuck. Are you finished hitting me with that? Thank you. Now I drank, I get these power drinks that I'm not supposed to be drinking. Are you serious? I got stuck again. They're called Bing is the name of the company, I guess. I get the blackberry ones. I remember my wife had me try it out because it was in the fruit section, not in the power drink or the like it wasn't by Monster or anything like that. It was in the fruit section.
Well, this is hilarious. Guess what I just pulled out of the mailbox?
What?
Jury duty for Brennan.
Oh, just what he needed.
Yeah.
Okay, that's all the mobs in this zone. So I guess I'm done with this zone. That's Plane of Innovation. This doesn't look like the Plane of Innovation. Weren't the planes bigger in EQ1? Ah, I'm stuck again. Come on. At least show it on my detrimental spell effects. Ooh. Okay. Returning to the Coliseum of Valor. I was gonna say of Grammar. Going back to the Coliseum of Grammar, so I can learn how to spell properly. Enter the portal to the spellbound. I don't know what that is. So I don't have anything else to do in here yet. That's Myris, the Great Library.
Library.
Froglocks. Froglocks. Ooh, there's lots of quests over here. This must be for dailies and stuff. Yeah, daily missions, solo missions, weekly missions. Fabled Guk. Heroic and duo dungeons. Duo dungeons apparently can, I guess you can do with your mercenary, but don't quote me.
Heroic dungeon?
Duo dungeons. If you go into the Plane of Valor, there's a bunch of daily missions and stuff like that over here. And one of them is duo missions and heroic missions. Oh no, event, heroic, and duo dungeons. So, alright, so that's Marist. I need to go back to Plane of Magic.
Oh my god.
So I need to go back to the Plane of Magic. What is this? That's an Ovation. That's where I just came out of. I need to go to Plane of Magic.
You need to go play Madden?
Yes. So what is this? Oh, travel within the Plane of Valor. Okay, don't need to do that. Plane of Magic.
The Gathering.
Quit. Having your phone.
Alright.
So, what have you done today?
Pwned. A last house crypt. Oh! Oh, it's only triple up arrow.
Is that all?
Sounds like bits to me.
Sounds like death.
Sounds like a quarter inch of water.
Oh,
Speaking
that's
of
a
which.
trade skill? Enter the Plane of Valor trade skill?
Yeah, there's like a level 110 trade skill quest.
Well, I'm level 110. I don't know if it's you go in and do trade skill or if you go in and do a dungeon and you get trade skill items.
It's, from what I remember, it's based on your trade skill level.
Well, I'm a 110
Oh.
jeweler.
Oh, help me, we're going by Tommy's memory.
What is it
Well,
called?
if memory serves me correctly. Yeah.
Mine doesn't even serve me. It just turned around and said, nope, we're closed.
Yeah.
That other voice you guys are hearing is my brother, Insane Land.
That's me.
So, Plane of Innovation, security measures, trade skill. 20 years later, when the zone loads.
20 years.
Which character are you on this time, John?
I'm back on Glassy.
He has no character.
How far did you get with Tonors yesterday?
I was only on for like, after you logged off, I only played for like another 10 or 15 minutes. And then I thought, you know what? I'm hungry. It's a holiday week. I think I'm going to log out early today. And so I logged out at only like 2.5 hours. And then went and got some spaghetti because my wife had walked into the room.
Skitty!
Yep, before that, and she was like, do you want to use my plate to get some spaghetti? And I was like, oh, there's food in there? So I logged out and went and ate. And then today, I wasn't sure what I was going to do. We had to run around this morning and do some stuff around town. And then I got back here later and started around a little bit after 1. And what the hell is that? Oh, I have to do this without my healer. Without my mercenary.
Yeah.
Oh man, I can't do this one then. I don't think, because
Now we're back to Chaldeum.
my pet is
Wait,
dead.
which one are you doing?
Plane of Innovation trade skill,
Yeah.
and everything's 110 heroic.
Well, there was 2 other ones that's just straight instances. Did you already do those 2?
I did one, and then I walked out, and she, Juzzle Rowe was standing outside, and she gave me a quest for this, and I was thinking it was going to be the same setup, but it's not. It's me getting pwned. I'm gonna warrior gating in 3, 2, 1.
You should have cropped this.
That is a weird name for a cloak. A new day comes.
Yeah, I saw that just now. I was gonna click on it and see what it was.
Because
Apparently,
it's the
this is sponsored by
new day.
WWE.
Oh, that is a cool look. Did you do the dressing room to see it?
I'm looking. It just looks white.
Oh, to me it looks like clouds with sun rays coming through them.
You know what? Now that you mention it, yeah, it does.
That's cool. Wow! Sneeze your shoes across the room.
Who said I'm
What
wearing
was that?
shoes or pants?
What was that particular joke where the guy sneezed and kicked off both his shoes at the same time?
That was Red Skeleton.
That's it.
See, if we were grouped, you could have had the cloak because I'm probably just gonna.
I don't want it.
Well, you said it looked cool.
It looked cool. Yeah, I'd keep it for appearance reasons, but until then,
Whoa, these
Bucket.
things are all pissed off at me now. Nice.
now you've
Come on.
done it.
Yeah, that's right.
All right, so we got a random 39, so I can figure what illusion the pet's gonna have now. 27. 5, 10, 15, 20, 5, 6, 7. Ravenous Hellhound. So my pet's no longer a mushroom, it's a Ravenous Hellhound.
I say you got to get one that makes it into a moss snake.
I have one that makes it into a snake. It's a white, what is it? Violet. Bleached Bone Asp.
Do you have one that makes it into a fire beetle?
No, I haven't seen one of those yet. Oh, it's Shard of Hate.
Are those familiar wands or whatever they're called?
Petamorphs.
Petamorphs.
Here, I'll show you.
Well, I think there's a shitload of them once you get max ally with whatever faction in Plane of Magic.
I have 39 of them right now. There's a couple more I could get from the store.
Mm-hmm.
See, pet illusions, combat pet illusions. But I have most of the ones I want from here. Some of the ones I don't
39.
have are like I
30,
think the frog. I don't think I have this one.
31 or 39?
39.
You are so lagging.
I don't have that one. Drake. What do you mean lagging? Who's lagging?
You're lagging behind on getting wands.
Yeah.
I thought the stream was like.
No, the stream's always behind, but
I am on just straight Discord. I have no Twitch access. I'm at my in-laws.
Yeah, that's why he had to kick out of Discord yesterday because there was a argument going on the phone there, and he couldn't get away from it, so he logged out.
Oops.
Hey, Felkirk, you beat Felkruck or whatever his name is.
Ooh, hello. I'll take you. Whoa. Well, this looks cool.
No.
Flag worshippers Greaves.
Check this out.
Your pantalones?
Twice as nice. Okay, where the
Bonza.
fuck is it?
Oh, I've seen those before. Or is it something you
No,
just
I
got?
just
Oh, wait.
I got the Springview Healer Illusion.
Hmm.
Zoe Marie, I'm gonna kick your butt.
Where is it?
Oh, right about there.
Billy.
Oh, these are all house pets.
Oh, are they?
Yeah. The ones for sale on wherever the hell the name of this place is.
Yeah.
That place.
I don't know. I don't know if Tinder Vittles could have a house pet because then I'd have to feed them.
Do you know what the Reforger is, Tommy?
You mean that reforges stats?
Yep, it doesn't reforge. It reforges stats on your items. Michael didn't know what it was. I had to explain it to him yesterday. I was like, I play the game and I have fun. I'm not so into it that I go and I reforge anything. I barely do that in Diablo.
What the fuck?
Reforge, isn't that the
Fucking
stuff that you put in
fucking.
tacos?
Oh, I was in the wrong button.
Reforged beans. Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Reforged beans, isn't that in taco?
Wait a minute. Do I have these? I don't have some of these. Why are these all grayed out? Well, I don't even have
Because
some
you
of
don't
them.
have them.
No, if it's grayed out, it usually means you already have it. If it's bright white, then you don't have it. But all of these are grayed out like I have them, and I saw a name that didn't look familiar that I don't think I have.
I was going to say, this isn't something that basically one of your other tunes has, and it's going by account.
I don't know. Must be. Yeah, because I don't have the Bloody Tooth skeleton on this one. I have it on Glassy on a whole other server. It's the one that looks like a Froglock skeleton. So, yeah, see, that one looks like a Froglock skeleton. So, I don't have it, but it shows I have it.
It might be account by account instead of just by character.
I don't use the rose wisps because those are cheesy. Bone ghouls, amber wisps, bloody tooth teleskins.
I hate to tell you, but I think you got a slow leak there.
Yeah. Well, at least it's slow.
Well, at least all the hot air is getting out of his head.
Oh no. Mm.
Oh, there's a chocolatey gingerbread man. I could make my pet into a chocolatey gingerbread man with two candy cane swords.
Now, there is a way of making sure you intimidate your opponent. Attack him with
Yeah.
a gingerbread man.
Be like, is that real peppermint? Because it'll burn.
It's not
Oh,
ginger.
wait.
It's not gingerbread. It's ninja bread.
Wait. I'm a diabetic. Get it away.
Chocolatey ninja bread man. How did I not have that one?
All right.
Does that mean if it gets killed, you can turn around and put icing on it to stitch it back together?
It's a possibility. I thought they had charges, but apparently they don't. So, where what? You know what I noticed today, Dud?
What?
Two Cats hasn't been on my stream like all week. I wonder if he's taking a vacation.
Probably, since it's holidays.
Holy crap, those rose really quick.
That's what she said.
Oh man, yeah, those shot up to a couple thousand. What were you talking about, Tommy?
What the hell are you talking about?
I'm looking at petamorphs on the broker, and they go from like 1 plat to 12,000 plat in like 2 pages.
The most expensive one is 12,000 plat.
Oh no, I'm only on page 19 out of 25. Most expensive one is 600,000
That escalated quickly.
Yeah, what
for
the fuck?
for the living crate, the box.
You need to get one that makes them into a gelatinous cube.
Ice crab, gelatinous cube, necromech enforcer, steps cow. See now that one says steps cow is white, like I don't have it, but I have it. so what the heck? Vile Lich, I have that one.
Well, you at least have the vial part.
Spectral Executioner, I think I have that one.
I'm running around and piss off everything. This is taking too long. Come on, let's get this party started. And I pull. What am I up to? Pulled 20 different heroic triple up arrows. Let's see if I can melt everything. Oh, yeah. Hey, gather around, gather around. I have a story I'm going to tell you guys. Ha!
Gather around now. Pull my finger.
Yo, what is this again? Where'd I put it? Right there. Chocolatey Ninja.
You know, I hate to be the bad guy, but that was a pretty shitty story.
Fine. Okay. Oh, now you got Kinsey all upset.
Kinsey feels left out.
No.
Hi, sister-in-law.
John says, "Hi, sister-in-law."
Hi. All the chaos,
Yep.
as you can hear.
Yep, I can hear you and the dogs and somebody talking in the background.
Yeah, her nephew, or our nephew, came down.
Oldest nephew.
Yeah, oldest nephew who's 15.
16.
16. And when I saw him a couple weeks ago, I sit there and made the challenge because he likes chess. Said, all right, when I see you around Thanksgiving, you and me are going to have a chess battle. Played 3 games, won the first one. All right, not too hard. I got him. Next 2 games, he thoroughly whooped my ass.
I've never been good at chess.
I was a world champion, but I changed my name to Bobby Fischer. Like I forged the document. You know, trying to be humble.
Oh my god.
I got down, or he sat there and had me down to where the king was the only thing I had left, so I had to concede because there was no way I could win. He just thoroughly whooped me, and I'm like, all right, you're way better than I am.
There's also a way you can't lose, and that's called flipping the chessboard.
Yeah, but I wanted to actually give him a shot. See, okay, how good is he? First game, he was sizing up how I played. Next 2 games, he thoroughly wiped the flipping floor with me. And I'm kind of like, okay, I'll never sit there and disagree when you say you're good at something again.
The heck is that?
Oh God! Ugh. Who called in the steamroller? For fuck's sake!
What, are you flattening stuff?
Yeah.
He's just running around crop dusting everybody to death.
I don't need to do that one yet. So.
I'm doing like AEs just for like a solid 260, 70 mil per. And
In
I'm
other words,
basically
you're-
using.
So in other words, you're just acting like, well, you just had a bowl of chili.
Oh no, I crop dust an entire zone from the zone in. Just yeah, it wants me to kill 12 of these mobs, so I'm just pulling all of them. Trying to be efficient. Holy crap!
I've heard train the zone, but this is the first time I've heard mob the zone.
Oh, my merc always gets like caught up in a bunch of bullshit.
Other people's drama.
Yeah, she's over here
was gonna
gossiping.
If he quit scaring the mob so bad, he wouldn't get caught in any shit.
What
But
do you
no, you
have?
make them all poop themselves.
What are you using?
I'm in the plane of disease. There's probably shit everywhere. I'm probably breathing in shit molecules.
Who? Oh, there's a name over here.
You know, I'm replicating living in the Central Valley.
Who's your mercenary, Tommy? Who are you using?
Veldra Cradane, the undead lich chick that looked like she could be on the cover of a black metal album.
That's right. I forgot you went down and got that one.
Oh, I went down indeed.
That's what he said.
Smells like week old tuna.
Oh my god.
Right from the shelf. Hey, be happy it's tuna and not a different aquatic animal.
I just discovered Boyle Basin. Wonder what Jason's doing.
I just talked to him
Count
before last.
Count Basie? What?
Boyle Basin. I am on top of a giant festering boil, and as soon as I stood on it, oh, John! I don't think John's done this zone yet.
Nope.
Yeah, as soon as you stand on it, all these little creepy things come out of it. It's almost like
You popped the boil.
I was gonna say it's like popping his dick.
Yay!
This is just a giant ad for Noxzema. That's what I'm thinking. Holy shit! You know what? Let's go get some more. Oh, he only came by himself.
Hey, there is a shiny.
It's mine.
Not a
Shiny.
Oh!
You never go after shinies.
Beginning of the stream, I was going to
Yeah.
Enchanted Lands to come and use the spiders to get here back to Plane of Magic. And as I was flying and talking, I passed over a shiny and stopped and grabbed it.
And what was it?
Why you have not created a character called Hunter of Shinies, I do not know.
Let's see.
Oh, Astoral Gardens. Okay, this way. Dun dun dun.
Fuck me twice.
So Michael was saying you and Brandon are going over to his house for Turkey Day.
Oh, that long walk. Whew.
I know. It's fucked.
Well,
I'm gonna
you guys
call
are
him
gonna
and
be-
be like, "We got lost halfway there."
You guys are going to be
They got a
hungry.
flare.
He said that Kelsey said one of the people she works with got exposed or something, and so they're not coming. Micah and Taylor and Kelsey are all staying home and not coming to the Turkey Day.
I have my own opinion on that, but that's for a later time.
I know nothing, I see nothing, I do nothing.
They avoid me like the plague.
Doesn't everybody?
Yeah, but I want a good
Well,
reason.
not like the plague, like he smells like the plague.
Deodorant. Just use deodorant once in a while.
Showering is overrated. I'm helping the planet Earth by not bathing.
Yeah,
That's-
hippie.
When they say compost, they don't mean smell like compost.
Well, when you let one go and it's a true crop dust, you're like, my God. I think I'm gonna asphyxiate. Why wipe
when you
that
go.
down? Just let it dry so the next time it's like even more potent.
When you sit there and do that, and even the paint goes, I give up and falls
See,
off.
I'm trying to upgrade from crop dusting to a tactical nuke.
Oh my god.
I've heard of a dirty bomb before, but let's not go there.
Oh. I don't know. I'm gonna have to look up some like high grade military weaponry and name it that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be like, it's an AR-17.
It's an AR-17.
Uh,
What is that? One more.
no carpet cleaner's gonna get rid of this carpet bomb. Seriously. Well, I have a slight job for you, John. When you're in this zone,
What?
where's the goddamn shinies at? I'm like, I've probably killed 60 things. Nothing's popping up.
Because there's a shiny right next to me.
Hit you. Yeah, I want to say there's 3 shinies in every instance, and there's one at the very end.
Mm.
And it was up. Maybe I just got lucky. Both of them were no trade. Will you drink some coffee, man? For fuck's sake.
Time
Like
out, John's old.
Every 10 minutes.
I'm perfectly fine until I start playing, and then all of a sudden I just get, like, not even tired. I just start yawning uncontrollable.
The game bores you that much?
March. Well, it was fine until you guys got on.
Oh.
I was already on. I was just asleep.
See?
Well, if you want to be technical about it, I think I've been disconnected once in the last 4 days.
Yeah, every time I get on, I'm like, I go by the bank in South Kenos, and I'm like, well, there's my cousin Tommy's character, but he's not on it.
Oh, do you?
Yep. I'm like, this is Gorelord. He's in the guild. He's not here right now.
You gotta
Please-
sit there and go up to him
Please
and
leave your
go
name and number.
/kick and then take off.
Please give your name and number, and I'll probably throw it in the trash.
I'll be sure to ignore you
So help.
later.
I was gonna say, so help me if you start that even in this game.
So
I don't know
it
what.
happened.
I don't have a strong enough guy to do anything, but so help
No,
me.
so I did the whole door
Yawn.
greeter, but I was asset protection at Walmart, and I'd have to check receipts, and I can't remember count. I think it's like something like 12, 14, where the girl's just like, "Here's my receipt," and they hand it to me, and I open it, and it's their number, and I just smile, and they leave, and I just turn around and I throw it in the trash.
Did you say ass hat protection?
That too.
That's what I heard.
So I-
Anyway.
So I just basically sit in a room by myself. I don't know why. It's a very easy job.
Protecting yourself from the rain outside.
Yeah.
I was gonna say he's got
imprint.
he's got 9 monitors watching the store and 1 monitor watching EQ2.
If
Where's
you
the
could.
fucking entrance to the Crypt Decay? Oh, it's right there.
It's right there where it says entrance to Crypt of Decay.
Yeah, but there's a bunch of stuff I want to moid.
Oh.
Hey Tommy.
What?
Did you watch Undertaker's retirement?
All right, here's the thing. Have you watched the Jim Cornette thing where they're listening to the Undertaker's cameos?
No.
You
No.
need to watch that right fucking now. I've probably watched it 10 times just to hear their fucking reactions. Oh my god. The shit people wanted the Undertaker to fucking cut a promo on his.
I listened to the one where he sat there and said, "Yeah, I watched this, and the funniest thing is that there's more star power for Undertaker's retirement in the ring than there is on the entire WWE roster right now."
No, so go find the one where it's Jim Cornette and he's like in a hospital chair with like an IV, and it's Undertaker's face is on the TV. But yeah, it's just.
Is it one of his podcasts? Was he doing it on a podcast, or was it
Yeah, I want to say it got released yesterday. Let me
Oh,
check.
so it was probably either the Experience or Jim Cornette's Drive-Thru.
Let's see.
I love listening to the Drive-Thru because that's the one where he answers questions. Everybody sends in questions and he answers them.
Yeah, Jim Cornette on The Undertaker on Cameo. It was released 23 hours ago.
Yeah, did you hear what his price
That was
was
the
for it?
Drive-Thru. I think that was the Drive-Thru.
Did you hear what he was charging for?
$1,000.
Higher.
No, it was he's doing 30 of them and they're $1,000 a piece.
Okay. 30 of them for 1,000. Okay.
But Jim Cornette's talking. He's like, no, because I like Brian Last too.
The great Brian Last,
Yeah.
the
But he's like, hey,
podcasting lion.
Jim, remember then when they wanted you to do Cameo? And he's like, I don't want to do that. I don't have enough time out of the day. Well, after like he listens to all those cameos, he's like, you know what? I might actually get one.
Hawaiian Brian, the podcasting lion.
Lion, King of the Arcadian Vanguard, Mr.
Yep.
Co-host to you.
If you ever listen to the podcast for Jim Cornette's Experience back in the day, he used to advertise his 605 podcast.
I've watched a few of those, and it's cool. It's not Jim Cornette.
He would always end it with, at the end of the podcast, he'd be like, and don't forget to see me on the 605
The mothership
podcast, the mothership. And you hear Jim Cornette cringe, like, oh my God.
Yeah, he has like a sound machine. I've been watching
Yep.
Jim Cornette for like 2 years now.
I listen to the podcast on the way to work.
Yeah. And whoever the artist is that draws all these animations is fantastic.
Oh, yeah.
Well, for life of me now, I'll never get Stephen P. New out of my head.
Call Stephen P.
That's the marvelous.
If
At the end of the one I watched, or I listened to, that was talking about all the people in the ring and all that, they did the beginning theme to WCCW. Dun, 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 dun.
Yep.
And they were singing Stephen P. New over the top of that. And
I
for
believe
life of me,
that's
I'm never gonna
Stephen
get
P.
that name
New
out.
singing the song.
No.
But I can't make out what he says at the very end. Is it, we'll sue their ass? Or...
Yeah, we'll sue their ass. Yep.
Okay. I thought it was like, we'll do the rest. I'm like, well.
No, it's he'll sue their ass. Those were, see, when the Drive-Thru first came out, Jim Cornette doesn't get to see the questions before the show. He has to answer them on the spot.
Yep.
And they used Alice Cooper, No More Mr. Nice Guy, for the entrance and the exit of the podcast. And then somebody sent in a song that was hilarious, which is now the intro song. Ah, crap. That's not the name of the song. No, my game just crashed again. Coming back. And he liked it so much that they started hosting a contest for people to send songs in. So the song in the beginning, who still remembers Pampero Purple? That was a song that was submitted that they use as the theme song now. And then the last song, well, it's Jim Cornette's Drive-Thru instead of La Bamba. That one was a song that was submitted that they used for the exit song. So
I've never heard any of those songs because I've only watched him through YouTube.
Through YouTube, I listen to the podcast. I'll like download 6 or 7 podcasts because I'll be out of range from my phone for most of the week, and I'll listen to them while I'm driving.
Guess what does really good? Guess
Vince
what does
Vitus
really
making
good?
one for him.
Guess what class does really good in a plane of disease?
Quarter-inch water.
Algebra.
The one that does all the holy light, like fucking critting all over
Well,
these.
you can't be a
motherfuckers'
cleric
face.
because you can't play that well.
Oh, did you see your name under what I changed to your name to under the guild list? Now
Do I have to look? I'm fighting 2 named. Am I gonna die because I'm gonna be like, what the fuck is this?
That's the whole point. That's the whole point.
God damn it! Hold on.
That's what you need to put under there. What the fuck is this?
Fucking why'd you put that? I'm a paladin.
Yeah, you're a healing tank.
I'm a tank that likes to heal myself. I'm very biased.
So
And
he's
we're
not
back.
a healing. So he's not a healing tank. He's a healing tank.
282 million hit points.
I hate both of you.
I like me.
So why did I have to come here now?
Wait, what? Jim Cornette?
Masks of the Marvelous. Confront Meldus ran off and I defeated two. Oh, I never did see this freaking spirit run off. Where the heck did it go? The dog does not
Oh, you
approve.
I was gonna say you heard Zoe's thought on it.
I keep quoting 13th Warrior and Gru the Warrior and all
Warrior
this
the
stuff that
Warrior.
nobody else understands.
The
And
13th Drew the Warrior?
Yeah, the 13th
and,
Mulch. That's his dog's name.
and the Road Warriors and
The 13th Road Warrior?
Wow, well, don't say that out loud. WWE might do it. Where is this spirit? Yoo-hoo.
That's the spirit.
Is it? I
Oh,
do not see the spirit.
Tis it? Tis.
wow. They need to turn the fucking volume down on this robe that I'm about to loot. Holy crap. What the fuck? And it's heirloom. Well, it's going to get disenchanted.
Larvae
It's
skin
a tomato.
Oh,
Looks like
man.
a cross between Aladdin and some kind of porn.
Yeah, it kind of looks like what I'm wearing now, only a different color.
Makes sense.
Mine's got more stuff on it. That's cool, though. I don't think I have one that color.
Oh my god.
So, where is the spirit? Anybody? Anybody?
What are you looking for?
Someone
Someone
Wait a
who
minute.
respects him for his mind.
What was that?
Talking on here. Talking on my phone.
Oh, that was my. That was my. So no, I'm in the plane of innovation.
Yep.
I've killed the two named.
But did you kill a shark?
15 plat, and it said that Meldrak's spirit ran off when I defeated the Clockwork Scrounger. Confront Meldrak's spirit again, but I'm running all over this friggin' zone, and there's no spirit. Nothing is up. I have killed.
So every time you kill a name, you'll see the spirit just for a split second, and then he runs off.
So I killed both named, and now it's telling me to find the spirit again, but there's nothing up in its entire zone.
So is it the spirit hand to open the door?
What door? Oh, the locked door up here. Okay, so I was wondering. I was saying earlier to my
So go
viewers.
check the door. Yeah,
all
go
one of
check the
them.
door, and it'll say that it. I believe it's just say you already have it. So then you have to equip it to open the door.
Equip what?
The hand. It's actually a. Let me see. I think I still have it. It's actually a
He proved
decent
his
weapon.
love. He killed two names.
That thing.
Electrocharged Clockwork Hand. Ancient Clockwork Hand.
Yep. You'll probably get your own version of it.
It's no
It's a
drop,
Chinese
lore,
spirit.
no trade, no value, but it doesn't equip or anything. It just says treasured.
It's weird. I actually equipped that and opened the door.
Oh, I'm on the wrong side. That's why. I'm at the wrong door.
Wrong door.
Wrong door.
So I don't like this. I just found a shiny,
Pardonnez-moi.
and it's fucking way off the map, way off the grid. This would be one of those ones where I'm gonna have to like scour the entire fucking zone to get all of them.
Oh.
You
That
say
is-
that you're like an hour and a half behind me, butthole.
What is that? That's yeah, probably. What is that? That's one of the Schoolhouse Rock songs. That's the end.
Oh,
I'm getting tired of these furnaces freezing me in place and not showing any detrimental effects in my freaking detrimental effect window.
well, here's the thing. Why don't you stay away from?
Because they keep sneaking up on me.
It's kind of hard to sneak up on somebody when he reeks.
Oh, can't open that one yet. I need to defeat a glitched guardian. They
Oh
must.
yeah.
They must work for Sony online.
I want
There
to
we
say
go.
that. I want to say maybe it was the glitch guardian that killed me, but I was AFK. I
Oh,
was
okay.
just auto attack killing it, and I came back dead.
So as long as you're not AFK, I should be fine.
AFK.
Too late. I've killed
Oh,
everything.
and last time I was on, John was playing with Mikey, and he sat there and had an ornate chest pop. So he was going, "Okay, you guys can't say I'm a
Chest curse.
chest
But it's an
cursed
ornate
anymore."
chest. Ornate chests are like, if I see like a small chest, I can't believe I'm saying this. If I see a small chest, I'm actually more excited.
I was gonna say, wait a minute.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on, let me see. I gotta check my pulse now, make sure I'm still alive.
But I was saying, I was saying to the stream here earlier, I was like, when I finished, I didn't know there was another door I had to go through, and I'd killed everything in another area. I was like, this is kind of small for a plane. This
Yeah.
doesn't seem like it should be the entire plane. And then I kicked up the map just now and looked, and it's still not all that big, but it's bigger than I thought.
So
She
you're
said,
so you're saying it's a Cessna?
no.
Chestnuts roasting on an open fire.
Wow. Must be
Chest
a
hairs roasting on an open
must
fire.
be a mail plane.
Although it's been said many times that you're gay, filtering midgets.
I still don't know if
Screw
that was if
Jack Parr's nipples up your nose.
ooh, that's a
you.
name. I still don't remember if, or I don't know if that was from when I got that ad for Witch Hunt. If that was Brian Strait that came up with that name, or that idea to put butt sucking midgets as a big title across it, or if
Oh,
he,
D. Brian Thompson?
no, not Brian Thompson. It was a band called Witch Hunt from Virginia, and it was Brian Strait. And it was cool. It's when I was running Festering Vomitous Mass magazine, and it was cool because I would send him stuff, and he would send stuff back, and he has our sense of humor. So
Oh,
he would put on my envelope like, to the great and wise and wondrous Jonathan Evil, and so I would put something cheesy on top of it for his address or whatever. So when he sent me one of the little flyers that I used to get millions of in the mail, and I saw it came from him, and it was for Witch Hunt's album, and across it just said "butt sucking midgets" across the top. I was like, well, there's something I'll be saying for the next 30 years.
whoa. Whoa, wait. What the fuck?
But
Holy shit. This
Did-
is awesome.
did you heal
Whoa!
something?
Only if you
Hold on.
eat Swiss cheese.
What the fuck?
He-
Okay, I like this. This is cool.
He must have
I ain't
healed
saying
something.
I ain't saying nothing. I'm waiting for John to run this
No,
one
if he
because I
heals
want to
something,
hear
he
him
keeled
go.
over.
What the fuck is this? Wow, I did not expect that.
If he were to actually heal something, he'd keel over dead.
Holy shit! Wow.
All right, somebody is
And-
stuck on it. Somebody
That-
hit Tommy. He's skipping.
Crap face.
Wait.
You can't loot it. Ha ha ha.
No!
And then his game crashes.
Son of a bitch. I'm running into the crop dusting fog on purpose so I can puke and then it summons something.
Oh, cool.
There it is! Now I'm
Glitching
going to kill
clockwork
the son of a
contraption.
bitch this time. I won't let me get to him. You son of a bitch. Holy shit. No.
Are you gonna die now? Is that what's going on?
No. Oh my god. All I can say is
I don't know.
thankfully you can maneuver when you're flying through the air.
Oh yeah.
I don't know what's scarier. The fact that he can't heal another... That he has so much joy going on right now, and we don't know what the
Oh
hell it
my
is.
god! Oh, I died.
They came back and made it all dead.
He's right.
Wait, where the fuck am I? Oh! What the fuck?
You're died. You're all the way back in Quanos.
Did you lose a level?
No.
Should
So
you
I
have
died
lost a
in like
level?
this. I died in this vat, and then my Merc rezzed me, and I clicked accept, and it auto killed me again.
Oh, I have to go over here. You did what? You did who to what? For how many cookies? What?
Oh,
Copyright.
I'd do it for free every time. That was
Copyright
fun.
Jeffrey Henson.
Where's my Merc? Is my Merc still up? You piece of shit.
Why?
Oh!
When did you have a Mercedes?
Mercedes. Can you rename your Merc?
Not the high end ones, the lower ones yet.
If it's not a rare Merc, you can rename it. If it's one of the starter Mercs, you can rename it.
Fine.
Yeah, because my mercenary
It
on
sucks to
my
be
Fury is just
you.
called mercenary.
I'm at 0.02% experience dead.
Wow, you've died quite a bit then.
Well, I biffed twice in a row.
No, not biffed.
Oh, this is... Yeah! Cut right across. Oh, of course it doesn't fuck with my Merc.
Of course not.
Piece of shit. Piece of shit.
That's 7.5 plat.
What the fuck?
You are using the same rhythm as the killing of the shark.
Oh, no.
I killed 2 names. Approve my love.
See, the dogs don't like it
Dog
either.
yeah, I was gonna say dog doesn't like it.
The dog does not approve.
Barks at him every time she hears him talking.
Holy crap.
She does
not like him very
well. Ow!
What'd you
What
do,
about
Tommy?
me?
No, it raised my knee.
Oh, sorry.
Look.
Oh crap!
You can open it up.
I didn't realize this was an Epic times 2.
EQ is Epics times 2.
Oh, is it the giant watchful eye thingy?
The security sweeper.
Yeah. Let me tell you, it swept the shit out of me.
Those will be gone later.
Most things do, don't they?
What?
Nothing.
If it's a security sweeper, doesn't that come standard with Windows?
No. The only thing that comes standard with Windows is bugs.
Bunny?
No, not Bugs Bunny. Copyright Warner Brothers. The hell's my pet?
Bugsy Malone. Bugsy Malone?
There he is. Stop looking at me. Look at the pet. Look at the pet. Look at the pet. Look at the pet. Not the candle, not the rat. Oh wow.
You know
Kicked
his
me out.
mental problem is. You know his mental problems are bad when he's even sitting there and telling the creatures in the game. Don't look at me.
Stop stopping me, you stupid thing.
Stop in the name of EQ2. So I can break your heart.
I'll break something in a minute.
Boy, that makes me happy I'm in Illinois or Indiana.
You're in Illinanda.
Illinois.
Well, the security
45 more minutes.
for what?
Try to ninja order a PlayStation 5 on Walmart.
Oh,
Ninja ordered a PlayStation 5 on Walmart?
Walmart.com. They're marked
Yeah, I
down to
love how they
$7,000 a piece.
I love how they actually got around having to deal with people trying to get them this year. Oh, they're only online. We don't have to deal with the fights this year.
No, Tommy said you have to buy them online, but they're actually at the. Then you have to go pick them up at the store.
Yep, because after 48 hours, if you do not pick it up, it's kind of like they'll
wow.
tell people in the store first, like, hey, we got some here.
Did you just go AFK, Tommy?
What?
Did you just go AFK?
Yeah, to use the restroom.
Yeah, because I killed that guy that killed you while you were AFK, and I was able to kill him. So
What guy?
the one that has
He
a little
killed the
red thing
guy.
pop up on the ground.
He proved his love.
Oh, I see what you did there. Well, congratulations.
Yeah, I killed him in like 3 hits.
I doubt that.
Of course, my pet did about 1,000 hits before that, but I didn't say
He took
3
the
in a row.
Battleshire cabbage.
Cabbage.
Babbleshire. I remember when the Babbleshire was a starter zone.
Wasn't that Koinos?
Yep. Sony EQ2 backwards, or Sony EQ backwards.
You guys say Kinos, I say Koinos.
You say mouse, I say moose.
You say Kinos, I say Pequinos.
You say yes, I say no. You say bye.
I've seen chocolate eggs and chocolate bunny rabbits, but a chocolate moose ain't never gonna catch on.
What the fuck?
That's what I said last Thanksgiving.
Copyright Ray Stevens.
Copyright Pizza Steve.
Pizza Steve!
Pizza Steve!
Streamin' Steve.
Nope, he's
Dreaming
not on.
Steve Fantasy.
Streaming Steve Fantasy. He's not on right now. Well, yeah, he's not on. He got on my stream the other day from work. He was at work.
Yes.
He just got on the stream. He didn't get on the chat.
Well, someone named
Discord.
these mobs right.
Why? What are they called?
A flesh
Mob one,
plot.
Mob two.
Oh, the flesh blots.
Plots.
Yep.
Yep. What the?
Need to make a mob called Player 1 and Player 2.
Well,
What?
they used to have in EverQuest 1. They used to have mobs that, if you could see what they were actually named, were like named a rat 0001, a rat 11043, or something like that.
God damn, these things are regenning like crazy. And it knocked me up into the air. Good.
Where the heck am I got targeted? I have a name targeted, but I have no visual on him. Oh, there he is.
Houston, we need a visual.
Gearclaw the Collector. The Collector of Collectors.
Darkpaw, the Ever Dying. Is he even still in EQ1?
Who?
Pippi Darkpaw.
Yeah. Well, I don't know, because I don't know what's in EQ1 anymore. I don't even know if Kinos is still in EQ1.
It is. Where is it?
Right where you left it.
Jesus Christ. Alright, oops, because I gotta use it. Here, yeah.
Guess I get the tennis ball out of the front room.
Alright, what am I doing wrong? What am I doing wrong?
Where to
You want a
begin?
list?
Well, I got this guy down to 66%, and now he's not taking any damage.
Oh, you have to right click him and turn key.
There we go.
You're welcome.
Spank you with a crutch.
Ow, that hurt.
Wow, it's only used. I turned it, and then he's like instantly would knocked back down again.
Hold on.
Oh,
That would be my mother-in-law.
Oh, I'm sorry.
wow, that's
Hi.
Hi,
Hi.
super distant
They both-
relative.
both
I don't know.
my
Like,
brother and my cousin say hi.
Whatever.
What?
Wow, I got all that. Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
Well, all the stuff I'm getting here is not
I don't know.
not as good as the stuff I already have.
Not what I heard.
I don't see no
You
shiny.
have stuff.
I haven't seen a single shiny here, Tommy.
Like I said, this can.
Oh, I take that back. There's one right there.
Hey, John, there's a shiny.
There's a shiny. Tinkerer's
Hold on,
Necessity.
game. Hold on, game's gotta stop. John found a shiny.
Oh, it's a rare too. It's a rare no drop.
Yep.
But that's the only shiny I've seen in this entire zone, I think.
That's the only one you deserve.
You know what?
Okay, take me to meet him.
But like I said, you picked on play.
Where is that from? Whoops, not J.
Right about there.
That. That's not really fun to play. Without that one's kid. Yeah, with the picture, that's more kid oriented.
Isn't there still one in the suitcase?
What? Yeah.
Oh, that's why. Okay, let's ask
What?
that one.
What'd you do,
Let's-
Ray?
This one. Okay, which goes back to here. Which then goes security sweeper. Which then goes back to here.
What the shit?
Yummy. Let's see.
Yeah, the when you're sitting there and you can hear other people in the house here, I have you on headphones so they can't hear you.
Hmm. I think most people would prefer it that way if they couldn't hear me.
What?
Exactly.
Considering how this family is, I don't know how they could actually, or how they would actually handle how our family acts.
What?
What?
I didn't say what, you said what?
Qua.
It's all real confusing, eh? What?
Tenfold. Shush.
God damn.
Copyright Danger Mouse.
Tell that train to shut the fuck up.
Tommy's trying to not heal
Ah.
anything.
Well, yeah.
I am 3 blocks away from the switching yard. I can't.
Flip the switch.
I'll flip something.
Take your Nintendo Switch.
And flip it.
Flip it like a dark paw.
What the hell? That almost sounded like a rap song.
Gears and
I was gonna say, there's something for Blood Run to make. Flip it like a dark paw. Make it all EQ1.
Gears and the machine. Are you outside?
Yes, I am.
The wind is blowing really loud across this.
Yeah, I sit there and got handed a box to throw away.
Gears and the machine.
Been waiting for you guys to pick something.
I picked you.
Bad pick! Bad pick!
John's yelling, bad pick, bad pick.
I was trying to keep my mouth.
Oh, 130 years later, my zone loaded. Come on, load.
I was trying to be a good girl.
Huh.
That doesn't happen very often.
Mm-mm.
I'm gonna be as old as Tommy's jokes by the time this loads.
I'm sorry, I was probably one who won't put it on YouTube of everybody and the dog barking.
Oh, he's put all of them on so far with all of us on there talking
Come
like
on.
normal Hensons.
Load.
Where are we going?
Load.
Crazy, baby.
Where the heck did Tommy go?
He's feeling mighty load.
Alright, so what am I gonna do here? Ether compensator.
And we're back, and we have the secret code.
I'm in another instance.
For instance.
I was like, why can't I cast that spell? Oh, because everything's dead. Guess that's a good reason.
Not allowed. Leave this area at once.
Come on. Uh-oh. Either Tommy got a phone call or he didn't pay his internet bill.
I was gonna say that sounded like somebody just went bye-bye.
That's Tommy.
Bye.
Sell.
He probably got tired of talking to me. He was getting phone calls earlier. He kept having to. He does Discord like you do. He does it off his phone. I'm the only one doing it off my computer. Well, me and Michael do it off the
Yeah,
computer.
I was gonna say I still can't figure out how to get my damn microphone to work.
Turn it on.
Why you have to?
Oh, I kick at you from Indiana.
Ain't gonna make it.
I spit on your haircut.
It's hairdo. I spit on your hairdo.
No shit. The thing was, yeah, spit on your hairdo. That's what
I spit on your hairdo. Patooey. Is that her name? No. Okay. Going down. But Tommy was getting phone calls earlier, and he does his Discord from his phone, so he would have to kick off Discord to answer his phone.
Yeah, I had to do that a couple times when Tammy called because I'm like, Discord's still going, and I got her, so I got two different conversations going on at one time. Holy crap!
Yep. Hey, just fly past my screen there.
You know how hard it would be to actually have a conversation with Tammy and have a conversation with John at the same time?
Not too hard.
That'd be pretty interesting. Pretty comical.
Any conversation in this family is comical.
Ah,
Hallelujah.
tell me I can't see the target, so I just run right up to it. Like, can
That's
I
pretty
see
much
it
how I'm
now?
killing things right now.
Yeah, but I'm a finger wiggler. I'm not supposed to be doing any melee.
He's sitting there trying to target something and just can't see it, so he's got to run all the way up to it. I said, well, that's pretty much how I'm killing things.
It's because I'm in Plane of Innovation, which is like a clockwork junkyard, pretty much.
M3? Or 3M, sorry.
I don't know why I keep checking all these corpses. They're not dropping anything.
Yeah, they dropped to the ground.
Yeah.
Ha 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 ha, beat that logic.
I run circles around you logically.
Like I said, this is what it feels like at the coast.
Well, I guess
This
I
is
do
what it
drop.
feels like at the coast.
I don't need that stuff.
Well, then don't take it.
Let me get my deity pet back out. There we go.
Your D&D pet.
My deity pet that gives me a little bit of buffs. So what are you guys doing on Turkey Day? What's your schedule, Dud?
We're having lunch because her brother's got to go to work like at 2, 3. So we're having lunch at 12. And then after that, don't know.
We were talking about starting ours early because one of the nieces has to work, and she has to be at work like at 1 o'clock. So we were talking about starting earlier so she can show up and be a part of it before she has to go to work.
Well, my mother-in-law and Beth have been prepping half the dinner or half the lunch today. So tomorrow, basically, everything just needs to be rewarmed.
Yeah, I think my wife is cooking something right now, or it might be my sister-in-law. One of them's cooking something right now. I can smell it.
Now you're making me jealous. Either Sunny or Sunny's sister is cooking something right now, and you can smell it.
Yep.
Now you're making me jealous.
My brother-in-law here likes to barbecue, so 2 nights this week he cooked steak and carne asada. So I ate big chunks of steak for like 2 days straight. Hope everything's okay with Tommy. Oop, I didn't mean to pull the name. Well, I guess I'll do the name now too. How is he healing? And there goes my brother. And he's back. Where'd you go? Up,
Every so often, I end up getting kicked off a voice.
yeah, but you keep coming back. That's the problem.
Ooh, ow, ow, that hurt. Medic, I need a band-aid.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, I already told him that.
Too bad I can't work.
There's a way of not losing. It's called flipping the board. So everybody's supposed to be at your house tomorrow?
You talking to me or
John.
Beth? Oh.
You.
Yeah. I don't know how many people are showing up, but I think quite a few of them are coming over. When we went to drop some stuff off to the niece yesterday, because we had more stuff than we had refrigerator for. The hey, advanced jeweler. Have I done that one yet? I haven't got 109 either. 109 and 110. Cool. She seemed really bummed that she was gonna miss Thanksgiving, so that's when they decided they're gonna do it a little early.
Okay, well, I'm gonna have to get off here because we're gonna start playing some board games.
Cool. What are you gonna play?
I'm not exactly sure at the moment.
I actually have a board game I bought that when we were going through our board gaming craze. That
the logo board game.
you can play. This one game I bought. It's a Cthulhu kind of game, and you can play it with just one person. You don't have to have anybody else playing the game. But there's no chance. There's very little chance you're gonna win, even with a lot of people.
So we're gonna play the logo game.
Cool. You guys have fun. Have a good holiday.
You too. I'll probably check in. I'll probably check in tomorrow evening, see how things went.
I'll probably be asleep.
Well, yeah, you're gonna have the typical Thanksgiving crash after eating.
I do that anyway. It doesn't matter if it's Thanksgiving or not. I typically crash after eating anyway. Gosh darn it, I got stuck again.
All right, I will talk to you sometime tomorrow. You guys have a good Thanksgiving.
All right, have a good Thanksgiving.
You too.
Later.
Latest.
Okay, so we'll just play music in the background until when or if Gorelord gets back on, my cousin Tommy. Alright, so healing stuff. This is a Plane of Innovation. This is one of the instances, the solo instances in Plane of Innovation. I'm dropping AoEs. nuking, dotting. All right. So in the Glass Saddle Bullets that I'm playing, and the series I was doing of the starting a character from scratch, he's on a time lock server, so he's got no mercenary, so it's much harder to play. But the way I have him set up is he's got the pet attack here, and then he's got nuke, dot, and dot. Here it's pet attack. This is an AoE. Then this is my nuke. This is a dot. This is a single target. Yeah. Planar burst does craps loads of damage. This is a single target. Does lots. What is that? It maxes at. Oh, it maxes out at what? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 219,692,864 damage. But that's mentored down 10 levels, so it does more than that actually. That's a dot. That's my cold dot. That's a fire. That's a fire dot. Does fire damage. That's a cold dot. Does cold damage. That's my vampire bats. That's a dot. That's a stun. And then these are single target dot, single target nuke. That's mana burn. It does damage for how much mana I have on me when I cast it, I think. Inflicts up to 60,399 magic damage on the target. Consumes most of my pet's health. Inflicts 150% of the consumed health as instant damage on the pet's target. So if I cast that now, while we're in here and all our stats are up, my pet's got 152 million health, so. But it also hurts my pet, so I don't cast it very often. What is the recast time on that? 30 seconds. Yeah, I should be casting it a lot. Because I have my mercenary is a healer, so. But I don't know if he healed. Whoa, I got an ornate from a regular drop there. Well, that's quite awesome. Fossil of Wisdom. Don't need it. And it's heritage, so it can only go to people, anybody on this account. So I can put it in a shared bank, so it can go to another character on this account. But, or you can sell it to a vendor, but you can't trade it to other people. Unless it says no value, then you can't. This one. I'm getting a lot of lore and legend stuff for Clockworks, but I've already finished that, so I don't need them. See? Lore and legend, already have it. Already completed it. I don't even have my Master Strike up on any hotkey now I look at it. I think I saw that last time too. I don't use my Master Strike on anything.
Hostile entity detected. Initiating defense mode.
Yeah, whatever. Come get some. Usually if they're triple ups like that, it means they're not grouped together, so. Oh, there's a bunch up there. Another one way down there. There's another one over there. Come on. These guys not spawn until I kill everything on the ground or something? Right, I think that's all of them. And you have to avoid those furnaces because they will stun you and then spit fire at you. It doesn't do a whole lot of damage, but it's just annoying. Hey, we hit everybody. Ah, boo, I can't see him. Oh, there we go. Well, here we go with the name, because my pet ran right past him. I guess I'll pull him. Booyah! Defeat the powered mechanization within the plane of innovation gears and the machine solo completed. Go me. Which status do I have now? 21,500,000. Don't need it. Why did my pet came here and turned and went that way like it was gonna run that way? The junk beast? Oh. There's a door going backwards, I didn't see that. Oops. Just walk right in between two mobs here. Shiny! Already have them. See, when I'm in a place like this and I get a shiny and I don't understand why I already have it when I've never been here, it must mean that somebody was selling it for super cheap on the broker and I bought it. It's the only thing I can think of. Sick 'em, Gnu. Ah. You're not in the group. AoE. Wow, another one dropped an ornate chest. Second ornate chest off yard trash. Knowledge of mortality? Oh, that is cool. A cape that looks like a bookshelf. That's cool. Yeah, we're definitely keeping that one. Not that I don't have a couple freaking already. Couple capes already. That's weird. I've never seen a collectible with a. I guess they're all brown backgrounds. Just looks odd to see arms with a. All right, that's what my cousin's doing. He's talking to his sister. It's nice he puts that up there for like 4 hours after he got off. All right.
Enter.
Whoop. I just thought, man, this song is quiet. It's because the song's over. The whole album's over, so I need to move to a different album. I'm gonna play Ambi 3 again. Ambi 3 is 45 minutes long. All right. Planar fragment of water. Did I miss those somewhere else? Oh, shiny. Yep, another one I already had. Ah, I'm just trying to move away from that. Doesn't even show. Should be giving me an icon on the detrimental. I'm sure I will live. Hi guys, how you doing? How's everything? I target something and my pet kills it before I can cast something. Alright. Down we go! Toe with a shiny. I think after I finish this, I'm gonna go back and change my character's outfit again. I'm gonna put him in a Christmas outfit. It's close to Christmas. Thanksgiving is tomorrow. I'm not starting it too early. I see a shiny over there. I have no idea what that did. Oh, Toa protects his minions from death. Okay, so Sword of Magic. Looks like he's putting on like a stone. Yeah, like a stone shield, stone skin. I have to cast Absorb Magic. There we go. That was kind of easy. Come on. Down you go. There's one of those things over here. I need to click on. I see one. Is there a door over here? Where am I? Oh, it says there's a door over there. Yep, there's a door. Guards again. Oh. Pulled one of those guys out of the sky. Are there any more up there? I don't see any. More up there, don't see any. The heap sorter? Come here, you. That worries me that I didn't find one of those. One of these over there. Hmm. Trying to look at something and it makes me turn back and look the other way. I hate that. Okay. That's an AoE, that's not a nuke. There we go. The AoE only affects the area right around you. That's cool. Charm. Ah, there's one. Oh, that was it. Okay. I see you up there. You're not as sneaky as you think you are. Alright. Where was Meldrath? I'm way over here. How did it stop me? I see you two. I've been monitoring your advancement, Glaciolobulus. The opposition must have been the opposition you have been encountering has been escalating. Noticed that it, but the confrontations are not simply increasing their use of deadly force. I believe you are being tested. I am not convinced it is the work of my brother. No, I believe you are being tested by the Great Gear. The what? Don't look at me like I'm missing a screw plate. Oh, but maybe you do not know about the consciousness of innovation. It began to manifest itself during the first cycles of isolation. When the realm was first created, you could feel the connection between it and some of the planes of influence, particularly the plane of mischief. But then the wire was cut. Innovation's connection to Norath was also severed. Inspiration dwindled, the plane stopped growing, it stopped being pushed, but then for some unknown reason it started flowing from Norath once again. No, our connection to Norath was the only one established. At first, the cause was unknown, but then it became clear the source was the sphere itself. The magnificent clockworks of innovation had already been merging any information collected, be it gained through interactions with mortals or experiments upon themselves. They began advancing their programming to unanticipated sequence levels. The sphere itself began to develop a consciousness, a manifestation of innovation, born of the brilliance of the minds of who had worked here, the inquisitiveness of the clockworks present, and the collect knowledge of Norathians, always striving, always innovating in their world. The Great Gear must think you are. I assume it is recording your responses to different stimuli, your decisions and improvisational skills, strength, speed, everything. All right. Obtain a gyro stabilized sorceress generator. Hi, how you doing? Oh wow. I've been over there already. Oh, okay. It's probably not even part of the zone. Just about to check and see if there's anything over my head. Is that what's gonna attack me? Is he gonna get in that armor or something? Would you get out of the way? I'm trying to see. The Maniac Behemoth? Wah! Who's attacking me? Who's attacking me? Ouch. It's a charm. I said it's a charm. I was trying to see what it was. Oh, cool. have myself muted right now. My wife is ordering dinner in the background, so that's why I'm muted at the moment. All right, I'm back. I need to empty out some space here, so. So we're gonna go through here real quick. I don't need any of this stuff because I have stuff that's much higher level. Well, this is only 115 and 111, but stuff I'm gonna sell. Anything that says heirloom on it, you can't trade to anybody else. It's this. Once you've looted it, you can trade it to anybody in the group that was there when you got it, but you can't trade it to anybody who is outside of the group. So if you're soloing like I am, I can't give it to anybody else. Whoever gets it, then it goes to that person's account. So then you can give it to any character on your account. So I could give all these to my characters on my account. Oh crap, I didn't realize. That's what I should have equipped. That's the one I had equipped for that quest, so. That one's a 516 compared to my 2,660. Okay. That goes into a house, so that doesn't go sell. Let me look. Okay, that's Okay, trash, trash. Oh, that's cool. Okay, I'll hold on to those. The boots go with it. We'll hold on to those. Can't wear those. That's worse than what I got. Can't wear those. It's a book. Cool. That's a house item. That's cool. Keep on that one, I guess, too. Let's see an outfit I can put together right there just with those. That's a house item. House item. That's junk. I already have clockwork done. That's for a quest. Can't use those. Lots of collectibles. A book. All right. Made a little bit of status there. We're at 21,793 status now. Not too bad. Well, I think I'm going to end this stream here. Let me see if I sold anything while I was gone. Nope. Okay. I'm going to end this stream here. I'm not going to be on tomorrow because it's Thanksgiving. I might be on the day after. I'm not sure. Otherwise, thanks everybody for watching, and I will see everybody in 2 days, if not, maybe Saturday.